To quote a certain TikTok, and it is read in scripture here, I'm back in the fucking room again! Hey, we're playing Genshin again. Hi, guys. How you doing? Oh. I was like, what do I want to do? I don't want to start anything new because I want the next year to kind of like be new stuff. And we're starting off the next year real quick here, actually. So that's going to be new stuff right there. But I figured Genshin, I can still play the new stuff in Genshin while it's simultaneously not being anything really new. So it'll be a good time. But hello, everybody. Thanks for the redeems as well. Tristan, I did them off stream. Or off screen, I guess. Yes, we're back in Genshin. Also, something that may shock and surprise most. I'm playing this on the PS5 today. So if the load times seem a little better, that's why. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's ready for Fio's amazing sports stream coming up in like a couple hours. That'll be super fun. Really excited. PS5 power, it's the same as PC. It's just I'm only playing Genshin on the PS5. So, you know. Everybody give a lot of hope and well wishes to the Raptors because we need them to win today. we need them to win today. Y'all better put your hardest in because we need them to win. I'm concerned. Won't be awake for Fio stream. You know what? That's probably for the best. But get the sleep if you need it. Anyway, YouTube, if you're wondering what the number on the thumbnail means, it's the 4.3 event stuff. So going forward, I'm not going to put any numbers on Genshin unless it's like what's currently like the current update for it, essentially. I'm not going to put like 1, 2, 3, stuff like that, unless it's like part 1, part 2 of like one stream. But going forward, it'll just be like the like 4.4 will be the next stream that I do for Genshin. So yeah, YouTube, don't worry about the numbers too much. They're not that important. Other than that, hope you enjoy. Like the video, subscribe if you're new, all that fun stuff. And I'll catch you at the end of it. All right, let's get into this. Did have a nap early this evening, so maybe I can be there for a short while. Oh. It's in 3 hours. I wish. It's in, you said it was 6? It's in an hour. It's in an hour. Literally an hour from now. Welcome Moon, baby! Alright. Look at my lovely girl! My wife! My wife! She is built. Oh, we'll do the daily login. Level 90. Her weapon's maxed as well. It's not R5, but, you know, one can hope. We have 2 constellations, which is busted. Any constellations on a 5-star is always usually busted, but, like, her specifically. We have the new set bonus, which makes her do even more healing. Our fucking flower is broken. I think the feather was okay. There was something else in here that was kind of broken. I think it was the hat. The hat's pretty good too. So she's doing really good. And we got 1 crown on the bitch. So it's going good. He said the thing. God damn it. I love it. But yes, so she's built. We're good. Navia, on the other hand, we don't have any of her talents really built. I still need to level her up, which means I need to go and collect these things. Don't know where those are. Gotta worry about that. She has her weapon. And we have
favorite thing when someone mentions Jesus
okay,
is to say
artifacts.
who, and they say Jesus Christ, and you say I don't know her, and they say it's him, capital H, and you say, look there, Brenda, you can't care about pronouns. Good job.
Love that shit. Thank you, Tristan. Also, if it seems a little quiet, it's because Genshin is usually a little quiet. All right. That being said, I got to do one quick thing. and then we will get into this. I hope you guys are doing good, by the way. All right. Make sure to let her know. Okay. Do the thing. Yes, yes. Web event ending soon. Oh no. How dare. How will I live without my 10 Primo Gems and 40,000 Mora? How dare. Okay. Right, let's get into this. Axe. Yes, Navia has the axe. Is this the one? Is this the event? Let's check. Yes, okay, this is the event. Okay. Alright, that'll be there. Oh, well. I hope the audio's good.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
Audio's fine.
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a
Heavy
crisis.
sigh.
My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
But what about my film? Wait, Xavier?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Damn. Shit, we starting early with the let go of your dreams situation, huh? Okay.
Oh.
Oh, Xavier.
Isn't it Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Poor man. This poor man.
Xavier!
When did you VA this? Did you VA this game? No,
Oh,
God, no.
why,
I wish.
If it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
He's like mid-crying, like, hi. How you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The
Oh, well.
investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Oh, yeah, that's easy to do. Just knock on the door.
Unfortunately, that's not how it works.
Oh, never mind.
We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
That's fucking harsh.
Film festival? What's that?
Oh,
That's really
is this
harsh
your
for a
first time
contract.
Participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria.
Let's
The
go.
holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine,
The mother of my wife.
as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Yeah.
I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Oh.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety.
Wait, there isn't one in
Who doesn't like a
Sumeru?
good
What?
festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around
There's
this
absolutely
time
one in
each year.
Sumeru. Why didn't you mention that
To
one?
commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
Did Farina just create Halloween? Why is my wife the perfect one? Explain.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year, you
She
can
fucking
hear a
did!
bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh,
Trial or treat?
fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
That seems so much more intimidating. Like, trick or treat is like, haha, funny jest, haha. Trial or treat is like, be prepared to go to court unless you can pay the fine of candy, you know? That's fucked.
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time,
Is that a
people
water
will
hamster?
submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori!
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
I want roast now, fuck. Why did I have to look at food while I'm streaming? Ah! Oh, you know, she runs the clothing store in the Court of Fontaine. Chiori Boutique?
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Let's go.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too.
Dude, everybody's
How
outfit
to
is designed by
describe
Chiori.
her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct.
She's super
and
blunt,
can
though.
be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress.
She's from
Her
Inazuma.
remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma.
Let's
Anyway,
go.
Chiori is acquainted with all the actors.
She's definitely
I've invited
from the
Inazuma.
absolutely Japanese
Without
place.
Her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who
Oh,
are the actors
yeah.
from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Ayaka.
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them?
Let's go.
Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
The crack of muskets breaking the silence. We have a cool cutscene. What's this? That's cool. That's fancy. I like it. Ting. That's good. What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna like this event. Oh, I'm gonna like this event. This is cool. All right. Why do I love everything in Fontaine? We have 1,000 pace interaction. Interdiction. Arc minute. Sharpshooting zone. During the Fontanalia Film Festival? Jeez, that's cool. You and Paimon encounter a special member of the guards. She seems to be looking for guests to partake in the event test. I guess we gotta just let's go from top to bottom. All right. Hello, Miss Guard. Take your positions. Form ranks. Muskets up. Take aim. Ah, I fucking goddamn! I forgot the thing's on. Come take part in a special security and surveillance patrol special event and experience the joy of being a musket sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Oh, not a concept we're too familiar with. Looking at this stall in the guard setup, this guard setup, one can't help but wonder what event she mentioned could possibly have to do with Fontanalia Film Festival. I'm gonna struggle saying that word every time. Ah, it's the Super Zenith boss level forces. What in the blazes are you doing here? If you two help promote my booth, I'll be able to hit my quota for sure. Who in the what now? That blah 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 forces thing isn't another weird nickname for Paimon and Miko, is it? That's right, it's a title for you two that's becoming popular among some of the members of the guards. Damn it. You might not remember, but we actually met before, but considering how ordinary looking I am, and the fact that I am just a mediocre sharpshooter, I'm not surprised that I didn't leave much of an impression. I'm so sorry. Terenia, I will remember you this time, okay? I'm sorry. The way she said that was very like, yeah, I don't matter that much, but you guys are cool. Oh man, who's that sound like? Also, hi, Lep. Although your headset's not working, so you can't hear me. Maybe you can hear me now, though. Hi, Lep. Nope, I guess not. Once more. Hi, Lep. No, the headset's broken. I apologize. Anyway, let's just pretend that this is our first meeting. Hi, I'm Terena, a special security and surveillance patrol trainee, and I'm in charge of handling all sorts of odd jobs for the patrol. There we go. Okay, hi, Lep. All right, one more time with more emotion. Hello, Leprechaun Chaser. Was that the emotion you were looking for? Huh? Dead inside? I like that emotion. In-game. Given how popular the film festival is, the Special Patrol is hoping to ride on its coattails by running a publicity campaign with the aim of spotting hidden talent among the citizenry. That's allowed? Dead inside is certainly an emotion. We don't have more budget either, so we'll have to roll with it. All right, first take. We have to take the first take. That's kind of fucked. So, ta-da! Behold, the shooting simulator on the table in front of you, known as a 1,000-pace interdiction arc-minute sharpshooting zone. Can you please shorten the title? For people with dyslexia, can we just call it the shooty place, please? This thing looks like a little model of the Court of Fontaine. Aha! But not just the Court of Fontaine. This sand table allows you to change the area. So, you can switch between the wilderness scenery if you want, much less spectacular than the Court of Fontaine, though. Combined with a special pair of optical goggles that the Fontaine Research Institute developed for us, it lets you simulate taking out enemies from on high, just like a real special patrol sharpshooter. Do we have a sniping game? Do we have, like... Did you guys ever play, like, the sniping, like, arcade cabinet games? Or, like, arcades? Where you have to, like, sit up and just, like... You have, like, the little, like, prosthetic, like, not prosthetic, the, like, gun that's, like, fashioned into the arcade cabinet. Or, like, Cabela's hunting arcade games. Those are fun. That's crazy. I'll just be like, please connect your VR headset. Dude, I wish. Basically, it's a game where you simulate using a musket to aim and fire at targets, right? But the name is so hard to wrap your head around. What are interdiction and arc minute supposed to mean? I came up with the event name based on the famous line that Captain Chevrus used once exhorted us with, which amply expresses our lofty aspirations. An outstanding musket sharpshooter always strives to pinpoint accuracy. At a distance of 1,000 paces, your shot grouping should be less than an arc minute. What does that mean? The pew pew place? We're really close to Yuri's copyright on that one, though, so I want to be careful. Did you know that Yuri copyrighted the words PP Palace? I know. What an inspiration. Hashtag urination. Anyway. Please don't be here. Oh. I don't think there's an amount of money I could spend to make her okay with what words I just said. Oh. Anyway. In reality, though, based on the current processing precision of mass-produced muskets and the eyesight of our sharpshooters, achieving a dispersion less than a single arc minute when firing from any further than 100 paces away, let alone 1,000, is wishful thinking, to put it mildly. But if we're talking about Captain Chevreuse, I wouldn't put it past her. Whoa, slow down a second. You're making Paimon dizzy. Don't get hung up on the technical terms. All we have to do is have fun. Super Zenith boss level force is right. Sometimes it's not worth overthinking things. Just give it a go. When I first joined the patrol, Captain Chevreuse told me that too. Anyway, please take these goggles, and when you're ready, you can start playing with the simulator on the table. Well, after talking so much, why don't we try it out? Paimon was curious what it felt like to fire a musket anyways. It looks like it might be fun. Hold on, I'm gonna clip it. Oh no. So who's the just random blonde hair lady? Is that supposed to be like... That's supposed to be the Traveler? Ah. Go to challenge. I'm at the challenge, am I not? You have further instructions? No, I want to play around. No problem. This game doesn't use up any real ammunition, and the targets don't require maintenance, so you can play as many rounds as you like. Dope. Let's go. Have at least 10 munitions remaining? Have at least 20? Oh no, is it like a proper... Oh no! Use limited number of munitions to defeat all enemies. Oh no, I have to aim? Well, we're all fucked. In 1,000 pace interdiction arc minute sharpshooting zone, in other words known as the shooty place, you will use special optical lenses to aim and shoot opponents. Press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at your targets and press shoot. Press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target your lens is aimed at. Defeat all opponents to complete the challenge. In other words, aim and shoot. Got it. Ammunition is limited to some scenarios. Utilize the limited ammunition to defeat the enemies. Adjust horizontal camera sensitivity and vertical camera sensitivity under controls at your settings to improve your ability to control your simulated shots. Oh. Okay. Wow, this is... We adjust for wind? Is there bullet drop? Oh, does he take 2 hits? He takes 2 hits, oh god. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Oh shit, there was a guy there. Get down, Mr. President. Oh no, I missed. Okay. How many shots do I have left? Oh, perfect. Oh, we're good. That was easy. Hell yeah. Select stage. That was awesome. That's like really fun, actually. Why is that so much fun? We need more games like this, more like unique mini games and shit to fuck around with that like stick around in Genshin. I feel like that would be really cool to build a lot of like little like carnival type games and stuff like that in the game. They do these little things where like they do like completely new mechanics and stuff like that, and they release them for events, and they're only around for like a couple weeks, and then they just go away forever. And I'm like, bruh, how cool would it be to play hide and seek in Fontaine? If that was just a mode that showed up in the next area kind of thing as you go through the game, you know? That'd be so cool. Also, my day's been good. It was pretty chill. I woke up, like, not too long ago. And I ordered a chocolate-filled croissant with like chocolate on top of it and like powdered sugar. And it was a big croissant. It was so good. It was so good. Thoroughly enjoyed. Tasty as hell. But yeah, it was very good. And then I had some crazy bread, and I ordered some pop. So very, very tasty day. All right, let's do this one. High value target less than 50%. Okay, is at least 50%. My bad. So I gotta watch over somebody. I don't have limited ammunition this time though. Defeat all enemies while protecting a high value target. Oh, okay. A high value target may appear at certain scenarios. Defeat all enemies while protecting this target. Then adjust your sensitivity stuff. Yes.
Hello, everyone.
How are you?
How are you?
Fine,
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the sound redeem. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where do you first? For you. Let's go. I'm glad the explosions don't affect the actual thing. Oh no. Oh no. You need to die first. You guys do the most damage. Okay. Oh no, get out of the way. Let's go! Sharpshooter! Dude, I'm loving these. These levels are awesome. These are super fun. I don't want these to stop. Okay, limited number of ammunition. Okay. Yeah, I see the guy. Where's this guy going? God. Oh, hell. Missed that one up a little. Okay, not that one. Oh, here we go. And there we go. Oh. Like I just stood there like, what? The shooter emote is absolutely required here. All right, how have you target? Okay, I'm really glad it only takes 2 shots and not like suddenly 3. Dude, this is so cool. Oh, surprisingly precise, all things considered. God, stop shooting. $41? Oh god, I just realized. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go! First try on all of them. I fucking did it. Dude, I am amazing at this, apparently. Well, that was fun. I mean, yeah, abandoned training, we're done. I finished it, actually. That should be all the dailies done, too. Oh, no. That's this. Yep. Nice. $15. Let's do this. Guide to equity. I think it was equity. Navia, what are you? It's equity, okay. Well, that's that one done. Oh, the joyous gift. Wow, really? Let's go. I got the cool claymore. Wow. Oh, is this to do like the... Oh, this is the rank ups of it. Well, look at that. Event shop. Oh, that's really good. That'll come in handy. No crown? Oh, the crowns are in the thing now. Okay. Fair enough. We don't need justice, but we'll grab a couple more just because we can. We need equity. And then I think we need the dewdrops. Navia, do we need the dewdrops? No, we need the ancient chords. Got it. Okay. Also, look at Chevreuse. Look how cool she looks. Why is she only a 4-star? Cool as hell. There you go. Alright, that covers all that. Then this is the quest. But we don't need to do the quest just yet. We still have the other, like, events to attend here. So let's go do the other event stuff. Hello. It's Petite Lumiere. Great day, isn't it? Someone as famous as you. I bet people are always handing you their business cards. You know us? Miko, this kid's pretty sophisticated. Holding another in contempt merely on the account of their lack of years is a mistake only the most ignorant make. I suspect the two of you are not quite so shallow as that. I didn't intend to flatter myself, but my elder brother and I are famous local film directors. Everyone calls me Mr. Petite Lumiere. Hello. Do you plan on giving us your business card as well? Correct. I am quite keen on learning more about your adventuring experiences. In my industry, extraordinary stories are always in demand. As you appear not to be well acquainted with me, allow me to introduce myself. My elder brother and I have been working together to produce films for quite some time, and have already quite a few blockbuster successes. Perhaps you've seen Employees Leaving the Factory? No. Oh, that's okay. How about The Arrival of an Aquabus? Haven't seen it either. Ah, I see. That is nothing too remarkable. The road of fame and stardom upon which we two brothers tread is yet long, and we will certainly make even more popular films in the future. Film production, constructing and planning narratives, the performances of actors, the cooperation between cameraman and director, and post-production and processing. All of it is truly a fascinating process. And among all these, I believe that the process of filming itself is most technically demanding. What you choose to focus on while filming decides the information that will be conveyed to the audience, the atmosphere they feel. Of course, the narration is very important, but you cannot expect a story to rely on narration alone. 4 shots. I've always believed that you will need only 4 shots to construct the smallest divisible unit of story. Within just these 4 shots, a genius can work miracles. Would you two like to try? Seize this opportunity to revel in the glamour and charm of filmmaking. So, what should we do? It is simple. I'll provide you with a few simple themes that have already been formulated into short scenes. The important thing is to try out different ways of handling both the narration and the camera, and combining them to film a few short scenes. Are you two interested? Our interest has been piqued. Marvelous. Then, once the two of you are ready, you may go to the filming locations I have already prepared. I will give you feedback on your finished products. Oh god, are they actually around the world? I'm so sad. Oh, they're around the world. I'm so sad. Okay. Is this close to a thing? It is! Thank god. Why is it underwater? Oh. Whee. Into the frame. Film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. Some shots come with narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Once the positioning and narration of all shots are selected, you can start filming and view the results. Your video will be rated according to how closely it adheres to the director's requirements. Do your best to satisfy all the requirements and receive a higher rating to win rewards. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna suck at this. An actress, played by Lynette, is lost amidst the underwater seagrass and cannot find her way. When she looks up, the sunlight illuminates her face through the water surface, showing her the way forward. Okay. What was the thing? Wait. Lost amidst the underwater, cannot find her way. Sunlight illuminates her face with the water surface, showing her the way forward. This one? This one? Oh, wait, hang on. So this one with this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, they give me shit on the side. Dude. The environment that she's lost in. This one. Whispering to herself. Either this one or that one. Okay. As she swims through the seagrass, I got that one right. Bewildered expression. This one. This one looks cool. Start shooting. Path of the Sun. I don't know if 20 is good. Is that good? Did we do it? Okay, but 100 out of what? Did I get 100 out of 100, or is it like, 150? Oh, we're good. Hey, Divine is the best. We did it! We're gods! That was really cool. This is actually dope. I like the like filming parts of it. I think those are really cool. Can I watch it again? I can. I just have to press the button. Okay. So, do we watch? Let's watch a bad one. Let's do this with this. Let's do this one. We'll do this one. And then we'll show this one with this. All right, how bad is this? Oh, 0. This one still got us 10. Was that lukewarm? Okay, that one's lukewarm. That's not bad. Okay. So that one gave us... So the difference is like 10, 20... And then you get another 10 for getting the right thing. So you do have to get 30, 20, 20, and 30. Got it. So yeah, okay. Dope! Alright, cool. Let's go to the next one. What to this one? Okay. Fancy dog. I'm so slow.
Yep.
There it is. Right there. I'm so close. Oh, alright. Under the sweltering sun, the protagonist, played by Navia, is waiting to meet her friend, played by Paimon. The latter cannot endure the merciless sun and appears listless and downcast before the protagonist's eyes. The protagonist takes out an umbrella and sunglasses she prepared, indicating for her friend to take shelter from the sun together. Okay. Highlight the oppressively sunny weather. Dope. Camera position requirement, okay. Film the actress Navia, waiting to show the actress played by... Wait. Film the actress Navia, waiting to show the actresses played by Navia expression. Oh, okay. She's center frame here, so we'll do that. Oh, they added another. There's a couple more camera angles here. Scene of the two actresses meeting. Probably this one. This one seems good. Expression of actress played by Paimon as she withers in the sun. This one. Listless expression. I want to eat the Hotel de Bord's macaroon so badly. Way too sunny here. She holds the umbrella and sunglasses. This one. And then generosity. Here we go. Perfect 100. First time, chat. Let's go. We got a 20. Got another 20. Let's go. And the 30. And the 30. Look how fucking dope she looks. Divine? All right, that was awesome. Here we go. GG's. I'm the best. She's so... Yeah, the sun's really warm. Oh man, 600th a year. Dude, I'm gonna be done this in no time. I want you to know the stream is still taking me an hour. I still have to actually do the event, like, story quests. This is insane. Alright, so what do we got here? Is this the upper floor? So that's up top, I think. I think I can get there if I go here. But let's go here and see. Please be inside. Please be inside. Please be inside. It's not. Fuck. All right, well. It means I gotta get up. Go this way, I guess. Here we go. One elevator up, please. My wife. My wife. I choose not to walk or to be swimming underneath your watery waves. Is it not up here? It says down. Is it? Dude, what? What? What do you mean? Oh, for... You know, streamers don't read. Reading is hard, okay? Let's not worry about it. Let's not ask questions that we don't want to know the answer to. You know, all that fun stuff. Hey, there it is. I'm so dumb, dude. A fireworks merchant arriving in Fontaine, played by Yoimiya, and her client, played by Riquetti, have arranged to meet at Hotel de Board to discuss a sale. After carefully checking the samples, the client acknowledges the quality of the fireworks, and the deal is struck. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, we're still at 5. Film the customer, played by Riquetti, sizing up the samples on the table. This one. Film the customer, played by Riquetti, bartering with the mysterious merchant. This one, because we don't know who it is yet. Discuss the sales with the fireworks vendor. This one. I feel like that one makes more sense. This one's the quality of clothing samples has nothing to do with fireworks. So, no. Reveal the identity of the mysterious merchant, played by Yoimiya, to show off their demeanor. This one. The seller, played by Yoimiya, displays the branded products to the customer. Oh, shit. Well, the products would have to be in the camera, right? So probably this one. Oh, I don't think I'm getting a divine on this one, boys. Show the ongoing friendly atmosphere as the fireworks vendor, played by Yoimiya, discusses the sale with the client, played by Riquetti. Friendly atmosphere. This one? Sale was successful, filming the customer's reaction. So this one. The deal being struck. Done, we have a deal. All right. Totally ready for that divine. Let's go. We got that one. That's good. We got the 30. We're good. We got the 20. We got the 30. Let's go. Divine. I'm overthinking these shots 100%, but like also it makes me really happy when we actually get them. Okay. Awesome. Tuck and roll. All right, what we got? Now the other one should be over here because I saw it on the map. At the corner of the lane in the court of Fontaine, an actress... Why did it rhyme? An actress, played by Charlotte, has set up a camera and is adjusting to find the perfect angle to capture photos to show off the gorgeous scenery of the city at a glance. After mentally comparing a few different angles, she makes her decision. Oh, we never got to 6, chat. We never got to 6. Camera position, present the environment and characters who will perform. So environment and camera, that one. Highlight the actress played by Charlotte demeanor as she ponders. This one. Explain the reason why the actress, played by Charlotte, has set up a camera at the lane corner. This one. Film the actress as she ponders something while looking at the camera, looking at the already set up camera. This one. Show how the actress, played by Charlotte, ponders her pictures while she pictures contents while capturing the scenery of the court of the Fontaine at the same time. One. Film actresses, played by Charlotte, demeanor as she changes to show her change in mood. This one. Pass along the thoughts of the actress, played by Charlotte, in choosing the picture's angle. This one. It's a trick of the senses. It must be a trick. That's all. Just gotta bear it until the paycheck clears. That one's a little too real, chat. that one's a little too real. All right. I think this is good. We got the 20. We got the 30. We got the 20. The 20 again. And the 30. Let's go. I'm too excited about this. Divine handiwork. We did it. It's over. Well, that was awesome. Those are fun. I like the little, like, setting up cameras and stuff like that. That was pretty dope. All right, we just have to do extreme drive, my bad, and termination in Twilight Most Terrible. Great. Okay. We're almost done getting all the tickets as well, so that'll be dope. Festival event. We did this one, and we did this one, so let's do this one next. Boing, boing, boing. Boop. How you doing? Was her name Melee? Oh, Melise. Aha! Mwahaha! My two radiant guests, you're finally here. You must be the legendary adventurers of Tevat and rising superstars, Miko and Paimon. That's us, all right. Do you need our help? Not just prone to exaggeration, but also a user of strange adjectives. Paimon feels like everyone we've met who comes straight out with such flattery ends up asking us to do something for them. Out with it then. What do you want? Oh, no. I don't want anything from you. I simply want to put forward a win-win proposal. Join forces with me, Fontaine's most talented experimental film director, Melise, to become the next big star of the big screen. Once you've made it, money, connections, it's all yours. Wherever you go in Tevat, no one will dare stand in your way. You'll find yourself walking down an endless red carpet, rolled out just for you. I mean, I'd rather not attract even more unwanted attention, but I do like it when people stand in my way. But we don't even have much experience acting on camera. If it were true that we could just get famous by collabing with you, then why aren't you already a super famous director, huh? Really sad how quiet that is. Thank you for the redeems, Tristan. I shall do all 3. And where are all the other stars that you've worked with? Ah, you saw right through me. It's nighttime. If only someone who would set up a special training school for actors. I need someone who not only knows how to fight, but also knows how to control their expressions and inject emotion into their lines. In short, I need someone who can do it all. But such genius simply doesn't exist. So far, I've only finished planning the regular acting parts of my avant-garde production. I haven't even started on the action scenes, let alone finish my first film. I'm worried that I'll have to resort to employing stunt doubles, so that's why you two are such perfect candidates. Does stunt doubles mean what I think it means? Oh, so you want us to shoot the fighting scenes? You've hit the nail on the head. It's a perfect solution for having actors you can't fight. We're pretty good at fighting, but won't people be able to tell that we're not the same people just by looking at our faces? In theory, yes, but the action scenes are absolutely central to the experimental protection. If you do a good enough job, I'll make the regular acting scenes into silhouette shots. There weren't even many lines to begin with. I'll make the other actors cake themselves up in makeup, and then against their silhouettes, so they fit with your profiles. With a bit of lighting magic, no one will even know the difference. In a way, the regular actors would actually be your doubles. Anyway, they aren't as well known as you two. I'll even pay you royalties. So basically, if we help you, we'll be handed the starring roles on a plate, just like that. You'll also receive a large payment, and it'll do wonders for your reputation. Then it really does sound like it'll pay off. What do you say, Miko? Well, why pass up on such a juicy opportunity? Thank you so much for lending a hand. Oh, what a dream come true. And without further ado, please head over to my experimental studio right away. There will be 4 fighting scenes in the film, each with a completely different ambiance. Each scene will also have its very own special lighting. When the special lighting comes on, the action will intensify in the line with the corresponding place in the script. With your experience, I'm sure you can get the hang of it in no time. Once all the remaining scenes are filmed, we'll finally be able to wrap things up. I better be able to see the final product. I'm gonna be kind of mad if I can't. We're here. Well, there goes that world request. In Tricky Shots, Tricky Lights, defeat opponents that endlessly appear within the time limit to score points. Once the challenge is over, medals will be distributed based on your score. Adjust your lineup according to the special lights before starting the challenge. Defeating enemies during the challenge will accumulate progress toward the special lighting. Once ready, use it at the right time to receive a temporary yet powerful combat buff. Use these effects well to complete the challenge efficiently. Okay. Oh no. So, a stormy encounter on a stormier night. A sudden squall is the ideal indicator of an imminent conflict, and is the perfect prelude for this picture. The props crew has already been set up for scenes and props, and is quietly waiting for the first shot to be filmed. We'll do standard scene. Need 4,000 for each. Okay. Okay, well, my character is better. 12 seconds after using Unleash a Hydro Shockwave Dinner the active characters for 4 seconds. Opponent's hit will be dealt with hydro damage. All crowd damage party members will increase by 60%. Okay. So... okay. You, and you. Do I need to change a damn thing?
There is no escape. Yoo-hoo! Whirling snow, Kamisato art. Sumetsu! My apologies. flight. Sakura swirl.
Oh, good. I'm glad that went that way.
So
Glad that went that way.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Illusion shattered. My apologies. I will not stand for this.
Please don't die.
Sumetsu.
Ow.
Make yourselves a who.
Take flight. Let the world come alive! Ow! Yoo-hoo! My apologies. Embrace the ice. Whirling
Go
snow.
with my wing. I need 4,000 points, right? I don't think I'm gonna hit the 4,000, to be honest with you.
My apologies.
I got the 2.
Unthinkable! Whirling snow! Kamisato art!
Not bad. Select stage. Not the 4, though. I don't like the combat ones because, like, I fuck them up every time. Oh, well. I want rage. I want is rage. Such rage as though it's on the verge of exploding. Got it. Okay. What does that mean? So could I just... Yeah? Maybe? Okay.
Shine down!
Stabilize.
Let my name echo in song! Shower me with fire hazard! Here come the fireworks!
This is order. Quake.
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape! Time to shine! Goldfish of doom!
Order guide you. Gather.
Shine down!
I love the, like, classic audio.
Let my name echo in song! The show begin! A festive reprise!
I will have order. Solidify.
Time for a light show! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Oh, we can hit the 4,000 on this one.
This is order.
Oh, real goldfish of doom! Torn to oblivion!
Oh, we might actually not be able to. Shit, no. Hang on. Wait. We hit the 4,000 at the end! Get fucked! Oh, we did it right at the end, chat. Did not do this one though. All right, what we got here? For 12 seconds after using an elemental, the elemental burst damage of all characters in the party is increased by 80%. When characters have less than 70% elemental energy, their energy recharge is increased by 50. Dope. So it wants me to use these characters? Okay. In that case. Oh, wait. Like that? How do I have my team set up? I think this is wrong.
There is no escape. Let's get it on. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
Hey! Share my knowledge!
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Buckle up. Ha! You asked for it. Let my name echo in song. Strike a pose.
Make yourselves at home!
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
This screen effect is really bad.
Get it on. The show begins. Let the world collide.
Everyone hold hands! Share my knowledge!
You're dead meat. Torn to oblivion. Ha! Ha!
Oh, this is like hard to look at.
Make yourselves at home! Hey!
May I present? Buckle up. You asked for it. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
Share my knowledge! I see everything!
Let my name echo in song. Gloves off.
Ooh, maybe. Oh, oh no, no! I feel like I could have gotten that one, but that's fine. I'll try it again after. I'll try and get these all like off stream. I just want to do them kind of the once and see what happens. Okay. This is your final scene. Everyone give it your best. Okay. 12 seconds after using an element, when a character obtains an elemental shard created by the crystallized action, all geo damage dealt by the characters in the party will be increased by 30%. Okay. So, you, and you. This makes sense. Oh, hey, Yuri, how you doing? What an odd way to join a stream. That's crazy. Hello to you too. Hope your day is going well. Congrats on 800. Guys, did you hear? Yuri, the great Ancha Yuri, professional VTuber, hit 800 subscribers on YouTube. Everybody give her a round of applause. Yes? Everybody just celebrate the amazingness. Oh, distract with kindness. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. There was a it was a funny clip for what it's worth. You will not forget this. I'll buy you something different then. How about that? I'll commission you again. You gonna forget it? Although, ironically, I do have something I want to, like, commission you about, so. You might be getting another commission request anyways. All right, I think this is good, right? Geo damage increases by 30%. Fuck. All right, yeah. Crystallize with the shards. Yeah, this will be easy. Yeah. Okay, so we just did this. This.
Order
This.
guide you.
This.
Let
This.
the world collide! Coming at ya! Fire!
And
Well, with rocks. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Haha! Hey there! Ha! Nah! Fire!
this again.
With
Then this again.
Stabilize.
Then
This
this
is
again.
order.
Then this again. Oh, I guess it's actually she's not doing a lot here. because
time
of
to
that.
shine! Watch out! Rover send up! Hey there! Ha! Watch out!
I will have order.
Shower me with praise! Let the world collide! Watch out! Hiya! Fire! Well, with rocks. Coming at ya!
Oh, this is easy. Oh, hey, Dog, how you doing? Hi, Sapphire. Hope everybody's doing well. Dog, look, it's your character.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Tap! Watch out! Shine down! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Order guide you.
Order guide you.
Torn to oblivion! Hey there! A proper
Bonk.
send-off from the... Watch out!
Let's go. Well, I got 6,000 on that one, actually. We did really well on that one. Also, hi, Sapphire. Hope you're doing well as well. We'll grab our challenges on that one, and then we'll go to the next series of events. Abandoned filming. Yeah. Yee. All right. What are we at? We get enough? Oh, perfect. Easy peasy. Okay. Now did we get enough from this? We just need what? Another... Oh, we need another 40 tickets. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get this. Okay. All right. You know, Navia is a really cool character. I really love her design. The like steampunk kind of like mafioso. Ah, it's so cool. A really cool design. Also, she is busted. Especially when it comes to like an Archon team. Because she'll just do so much ungodly damage. She doesn't stack with Nahida, but Nahida stacks with Raiden, so it works out. Waiting on parents at the moment. We're going to Christmas party. Hell yeah. Hopefully it's a good Christmas party. We like busted. Most of us do. Fontanalia Film Festival. Great job. You really outdid yourself this time. As things stand, finishing the project before deadline is nothing but a pipe dream. Oh, I'm not just in for a scolding. The boss is literally going to kill me. Why is that young lady over there crying? Do you think she needs a doctor? I wonder if there are any professional therapists in Fontaine. Judging by the mental health of most of the people in Fontaine, probably not, but okay, man. We jumped straight to that one. When did you get here? Thanks for your concern, but right now the only thing I need is a doctor that can resurrect my dying career. Paimon's pretty sure there isn't something a doctor can fix. I mean, work's pretty important. Maybe we should help? With how high she's made the stakes seem, we can't stand by and do nothing. Just talking about this won't solve anything, though. Why don't you tell us more about your problem? That might be a bit hard, considering it's a technical issue. Now, just how can I explain it? Well, first things first. My name's Helen. I'm an engineer working for the Fontalia Film Festival's equipment supplier. I'm mainly responsible for developing audiovisual equipment. To achieve a certain effect when filming, our client requested us to develop the kind of stabilization platform that can carry film cameras while moving at high speeds. These stabilization platforms also need to be able to carry puppets that look like the actors or model animals playing the part of the groups in the background. That way, they'd be able to keep the cameras fixed on the actors while moving at high speeds, or save them from having to splash out the cash to hire hordes of extras. On top of that, they insisted that each platform had to be less than a third of the cost of the camera, and its lifespan had to be at least 30 years. How is anyone that picky? Even for a master craftsman, producing something that cheap and durable that works well is nigh on impossible. But I managed it. After all, the customer is always right. We've had even fussier clients before, and I've nearly run myself into the ground trying to satisfy them. Then what's got you in such a huff? The problem is I don't have anyone to test it. I've created the product, but unless I can get it tested, the project can't be considered complete. All the testers who have a basic grasp of mechanics and are physically fit enough to have already been employed in the Fontanalia Film Festival for more important work. If the client receives a product that hasn't undergone proper testing and it turns out there's something wrong with it, I'll have to cough up 10 times the original payment amount in compensation. All I can do is hang around trying to sell our products while I look for some outside assistance. Even if it means I end up losing money on the contract in the end, so be it. After all, it was my boss that signed the agreement to the client, but I'll be the one on the hook if we have to compensate them 10 times the value of the contract. Oh. We've come this far, might as well tell us what testing involves. That's right. As long as it's nothing too complex, perhaps we can handle some of the simpler stuff. It might not sound difficult, but it's harder than you think. To confirm how stabilization platforms perform when running at extremely high speeds, I set them to avoid anyone who gets too close mode. The tester has to run after the stabilization platforms in a specified area, and chase as many platforms as possible into the target area as quickly as possible. For someone with poor stamina like me, chasing a stabilization platform for more than a few steps is enough to make them want to collapse from exhaustion. Wait, what's so hard about that? It's just a bit of running around. Now that you've described it, Paimon's positive this will be a piece of cake. It's just a few machines. Just you wait. We'll be hot on their tails in no time. We might even end up overtaking them if you're lucky. Testing limits and that sort of thing is a walk in the park. For real? What, genuinely? You're actually serious? Then I'll pay you, please. Ah, the commission. Oh, we won't say no to that. But under the circumstances, if we accept too much of your money, our consciences wouldn't forgive us. Just pay us however much you usually pay your testers. Miracle workers, that's what you are. Not just doctors, but miracle workers, here to resurrect my dying career. Yo, same. Where's mine? The testing site is an empty domain near the city. We'll leave it to you two then. You have my undying gratitude. After this many years in business, finally a bit of luck. The boss won't be killing me tomorrow after all. After you finish this job, maybe you should consider switching bosses. You know what? You may have a point. Alright, stabilization mech balls automatically avoid the testers and move in the opposite direction of the approaching tester. Is influenced by all testers. Oh. Use this characteristic to send as many stabilization mech balls as possible into your zone within a time limit. In addition, the stock balls, glitz balls will also spawn. Stock balls are worth 1 point, and glitz balls are worth 7 points each. Jump boosters can be found in the testing ground. Pick one up to perform an extreme jump that goes further and farther, or higher and farther. It's perfect for rapidly moving to the other side of the stabilization mech ball, so use it well. The test will be carried out in 1 to 5 random locations. Dope. Is this against people? Is this against people? I don't want to play against people. Look how many things I have to do. Damn it, I'm gonna load it in Navia, aren't I? Do 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 do. Switch character. Marina, thank you. Is there like a character that has like a plus side here?
Oh.
Oh, her sprint can't be used. Oh, okay, that's fair. I wonder if you can use... Oh. I wonder if you can use the... God damn it. No, you fucking goddamn it! Lol. Oh, this is the worst. Damn it! This doesn't work the way I want it to.
Make my escape.
I think I lost by literally one. I lost by one! God damn it. There. Well, I got 1050.
It's so...
Mute that just in case. I don't think it's a possibility, but you never know. Okay, so... Oh my god. Okay. So I just gotta do it a bunch. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna do it a bunch. This is the grindy part of it. The multiplayer part. The forced multiplayer part. Let's do this one. I'm ready. I'm yellow zone again. Oh.
Boring. Isn't there
Dumb but
anything
useful
else more
pathfinding
interesting
technique.
to do?
What the fuck, man? Oh my god, it's so... No, I wanna... No, come on! Why is this so difficult? Oh, this is the worst. Why do I smell toast? Oh my god. D-Lick, I don't like you on a good day. Can you fuck off? Okay, I really smell toast now. Are they making bread upstairs? What the fuck? I got 35. That's not bad. Tristan with the Hydroponic and Stretch. I should do all three. Thanks very much. Bruh, that was horrible. I was a participant from start to finish.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
All right. Bread you slay? Yeah, let's go. Thanks, Tristan. Yeah, no, let's not do that. I'm not having a fucking stroke. They're making bread upstairs. I don't know why everybody jumps straight to that. Like, dude, sometimes you can just be smelling bread. There's other symptoms to that. And as somebody who has spent way too long concerned about that, thanks for making me concerned about that again. Man, I feel like the red zone has like the easiest time, but I don't know, maybe it's just me. What's a bad joke? Yeah. You gotta be careful with that. You can't say that. Some people will like lose their shit with that, so be careful joking about medical emergencies. Okay. Now, the glitz balls are really the only thing worth going for, huh? Let's go. Thanks, buddy. There we go. I think it's like garlic bread and stuff. Like, I think they might be having like spaghetti or something. Let's go. Oh my god, 65! Wait, guys, hang on. Work together. Get me 4 more. Fuck! Let's go. Wow. Hey, don't bother going for the small ones. Just focus on the glitz balls. Apparently, that's the way to go. That's insane. What are we at? We need to do probably like, if I keep winning like that, a couple more, 3, 4 more. Okay. This is the grindy part of the event that no one likes. Keep talking food to me. Oh boy. My wife! There's so many pictures of Farina. It's hard to not want to use Farina, you know? Do, do, do. Oh, great, this one. Oh, and I'm the yellow zone again. Oh, I'm gonna lose. See what I mean? You just wait for the glitz balls to show up and then run them in. It's so busted. Oh. Everybody's gonna panic. No, 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 no! Shit. Fucking went the other way. Yup. I'll be taking those. No! I'll help you out. I was 10 away. No. That was funny. But see, this is what I mean. They herded 31 and it meant nothing. Ah, my tinnitus. We're so close to the end, chat. One more. Actually, one more regardless. Crazy. Do 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 do. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Raku thinking they're slick. Actually, Rock, let me know. I don't think you can use your abilities, but be interesting. It's good to know that it has, like, nothing to do with speed. I have yet to play on this one. It'd be cool if we could play on this one. Get that full sweep of all the maps.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
Oh, yeah?
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Let's go! My wife's gonna teach me about tea parties. I really got one out of that, huh? Well, that was kind of scummy. Thanks! We just wait here.
Take it.
This is so bullshit. This is the worst fucking game. Oh, God. Ah, I overshot it by 3. No! I win. There's nothing you can do. This is the dumbest fucking game. Oh my god. I fucking destroyed them. Oh my god. There's like nothing you can do to beat that, by the way. By the way, any higher than like 30 and you're getting a real deficit on points. So as long as you get 30 points, you're pretty much in the clear. But that's it. That's the event. Well, I got the wrong one. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. That's it. That's the... Nope, nope, nope. Stop. Play them all. Let's go! All right. And that's the crown. And we're done. So with that being said, let's go do the quest. I'm in co-op mode. Oh, for... Good lord. All right. That was the perfect example of how to do that event, basically. There is, like, no reason, like, at all. There's no reason at all to go for the tiny ones. Just stand in the middle and wait for the, like, glitz balls to show up and then chase those in. That's it. I really trusted where I was, huh? There she is! Now, is she Scottish? Oh, I like the shoes. Those are some cool heels. Yo, I can't wait to play this character when she releases in, like...
Miss Chiori?
5 months. Alright.
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet.
Oh, nope. I saw a clip a while back and she sounded like she was Scottish. I'm like, oh, she's Scottish and she's from Inazuma? That's okay. I'm down with it. Let's go. And she's not.
Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
She's got some fucking dope design, I'll be honest.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise, we've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The way Navia's wardrobe really comes together is exceptional.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle.
We can just have Kenna voice over her. I mean, she just kind of reminds me of Kenna.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Clearly.
Well, it's like this.
Fade to black.
Ugh.
Ugh. They're like, I don't want to deal with this shit. Okay.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
Oh, God. She is very blunt, remember? Which is good.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
That's why he... Okay.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
We are multi-millionaires.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
Great.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
Oh my God, she reminds me of that. Kenna would know. Kenna would know exactly what I'm talking about. But there's like this fucking like High School 09 or something that it's called, with like these like two like really like no other way to put it, but just like bitchy high schooler women that are like really like just mean about everything. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but fucking Kenna sends me shit of that on TikTok like all the fucking time. She reminds me of that series, of that game thing.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after
Yeah,
all.
class of 09. I think that's it. Yep. I'm drinking some 7-Up. Ayato! Ayaka! Yoimiya!
Really? Then where do you live?
We Malazines live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
We are so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet. I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Let's go.
Thank you so
She's in her
much.
Fontaine outfit,
I'm usually
chat.
working here on this aqua bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine. Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
Damn.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
Look at this man with his
What
boba.
you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Ayaka.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
No.
We just ran into Xavier
just
earlier and
happened
came
to be
over
here.
with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Let's go. Oh. Thought I would always get the lead role.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Surprise!
Oh, so you all know each other already. My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh?
Let's go.
Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Paimon's
well.
coming. There's never enough
Then
food.
please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Look how fucking classy he looks.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
Right, we're not
And there's
counting
the
the walls.
fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight. And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
God, this is so trippy. We're just a bunch of tourists. Huh. I may have to... There's... Hey, Yuri, I don't know if you're still here or not, but, I may unironically absolutely be commissioning you for more shit. I have ideas. I have ideas and I trust the process. Oh.
So this is what
Let's
food
go.
from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it?
God, look how good it
It's
looks.
like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we?
Oh, damn. Did you just
How have
insult all of
preparations for
Inazuma
the
with their
film been
food?
coming
Come
along,
on now.
Mr. Xavier.
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
A bit of a problem.
What is it?
Love that.
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Again, you're talking with a bunch of rich people.
Mr.
You should
Xavier,
probably...
if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free,
Oh, shit!
would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
Oh, well, damn, okay. Yoimiya still hasn't said she's going to work
Inazuma
for
has
free.
only recently reopened its borders and needs to strengthen its relations
that's a
and
good
cultural
point.
ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free
Actually
just
insane.
doesn't seem right.
All that
Not
way.
at all.
It's quite far from
While we're
Inazuma to
officially here to
Fontaine.
conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Please don't do any of those
Come
things.
on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
I mean, we can help too. Just say that we got our contribution from some personal friends.
Me too! Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
Yoimiya, you're good. Don't spend any money, please.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to.
Oh.
Ew. Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen.
Did she fucking start that whole sentence with ew? I think she started that with ew. All right, enough of that. That's amazing.
So, instead of Mora,
That is
you'll
unbelievable.
help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Oh, that caught me off guard.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
Got it.
I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Fucking can't get nothing past you, Paimon.
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
Why does she sound so just done with everything? I love it.
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
Love it so much.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
I'll do it.
Oh, she's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
Plus sides.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
Oh yeah, totally.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
Lights, camera, action.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big hug.
10 feet.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Dope.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
Dope. Now we just need a director.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also
Please
busy
tell me
working
it's
on their own
her.
film.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant.
Let's go.
She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Fuck you. Fuck you. She's enjoying her retirement. Fuck you.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
I mean, she's my wife, so I'll ask her and see what she says.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Ew.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect.
It
and
was.
the storyboards were also excellent.
They were great.
Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
Wow. That didn't take much twisting.
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
This is true. There's a dog in the background just over his left shoulder, and I'm staring at that dog going, wow, that is some fucking fancy-ass hat.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
Let's go.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
She likes macaroni.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
Paimon, you are aware she fucking hates you, right?
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
Macaroni.
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Sure, man.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Oh, but she's not that... Guys,
The Fontinalia festival happening right now.
give her a cool
I heard
sauce.
Evil tell us on
Some
the
tweets
Aqua Bus
and
that
some
Farina
treats and
introduced
some
the tradition
fucking...
of going door to door and asking for sweets.
Oh. That's right. They already look like snacks. Okay.
To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse.
Let's go. I mean, she did literally start Halloween. So, makes sense.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
Yeah, but she gets to do it with me. She'd probably be happy.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
With what?
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
True love.
But what could that be?
Macaroni.
Your words of praise.
Well, shit. Alright. Who's the best director I know? Who's the best director I know? And now we can make Fontinalia mousse. She lives over here. This is the long way. Oh, I guess technically it is the shorter way. Farina. My wife, are you home?
We're here. This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Okay, good luck, Xavier. Come in.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
I love her so much.
Who are you?
Hi, Farina. How you doing?
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
You should say producer.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you?
Hello.
And who's this?
It's Chiori.
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Fucking try to be nice.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
What? Fucking hate Paimon.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
She was reading novels up late? My wife into fanfics? Makes sense.
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
Look how happy she looks!
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with.
It's fine.
Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Probably.
Oh, But didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I can show you if you'd like.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Fair.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If she can satisfy you with her camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
Do I just get to take pictures of my wife?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera.
It's her soft voice. Ah!
Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Whatever you say, Director Farina. My wife!
Very good. It's essential
Love her
for
so
the
much.
camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work.
Okay.
Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Oh, God, yes. I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Okay. Oh my God, I get to do the thing from the event. Let's go. Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine, as it can not only precisely control the strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize superiority of her forging machine. Yeah. Easy peasy. Just fine. I did this already. We're good. Scene of the shows off the Beaumont Workshop. This one. Oh. Then just that one. Okay. Fair enough. The forging machine at work. This one. That one. Atmosphere of Estelle's works relaxedly. Probably this one. I've seen that shows off weapons being arranged in boxes produced by the Beaumont thing. I'm assuming this one. That seems about right. Wait, what did the thing say? Hang on. Located in the court of Fontaine, Beaumont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. This machine can precisely control the force applied and the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting, time-consuming work. Thanks to this machine, the owner of Beaumont Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably enjoy each day at work. But worry not, for the weapons produced by Beaumont Workshop are of outstanding quality, with exquisite craftsmanship and a keen edge. Beaumont Workshop. This one? If weapons are what you want, look no further than Beaumont. Nice. This shows off the workshop, but this shows off, like, the... Sure. We'll do this. Alright, Farina. What do you think? She's just chilling. But this last one is the one I'm not sure on. Oh no, that shows off the logo perfectly, I think. Come on, 10 out of 10, right?
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought.
Let's go!
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So, thoughts, verdict, what do you think?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know.
Have you?
In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
I love the way she says pretty boring. I don't know why. Pretty boring.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Yeah.
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Be nice.
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervilet were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask.
Curiosity, we got her.
Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Uh-oh. She was reading the book.
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace.
Let's go.
I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story.
The hat's like too high on his
budget is
head.
due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
I let her have it for the exposure is better than I paid you in exposure.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's all right. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work.
Come on, Farina, come
When
on.
I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note.
She's gonna change the story.
I have high standards, you know.
Director creativity, oh no.
Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative
It's my wife, get out.
As much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely, no problem.
Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
Let's go!
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
Let's go!
I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Very true, very true. Thank you, Farina.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes
Sparkle in
into
her eye.
shooting a
Yeah,
film.
she's so
Although
happy.
the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Yeah, she likes cannons, not muskets.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
EC, are you good?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's musketeers?
That makes sense.
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's musketeers?
Contacts are insane.
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions.
Let's go.
In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
What does that mean?
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
Is Chiori a spy?
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
Let's go.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And
Probably
then
got
there's the
time.
issue of pay.
She is the captain, after all.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Makes sense. Gotta talk to her before we find out.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to
Let's go!
You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out.
I'm just happy you're here.
I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Yes! Clap her back, Rita! Yes! I can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
Oh, perfect.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't
Well, they
they
agreed to work
travel here
free.
all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Tevat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Yes! I can't help it, dude. She's such a well-written fucking character. Love her so much. Her clapping back Paimon was so perfect. The more Paimon
Astra.
speaks up, the more I want Farina just to shut her up.
Thank you for
Oh yeah, also
Ad Astra.
quality of life change in Genshin, and it's a goddamn so good. Play 'em all. Dispatch again. Done. It's so easy, and it should have been that way since the beginning. Oh. Also, the music is really good. And then after this, we do Navia's story, and then we should be all cleared up. We do have to go through all of these missions first, but I think this is the second one. Oh, yeah. And this is going to be like a 5-hour stream. Oh, God. I was joking about the fucking 12 hours. Oh, no.
All right. This is the place.
Dude, I'm going to be here forever. There she is! Look how cool she looks for a 4-star.
Where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Look how fucking cool she looks. She got headphones? Are those headphones? Are those Wait, are those like earmuffed, like a headset for like blocking out the sound of the muskets? Yeah, if that's what those are, that's really fucking cool.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
All right.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then.
She's like, okay.
Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
Yeah, it's almost like she's a spy. Tristan with the hydroplastic and storage. I should do all 3. Thanks very much. Eye patches are so hot. Oh, they're pretty good. They're up there. I'll be honest, they're up there.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion.
She's kicking ass. I don't know what she does, but she kicks ass.
Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Shiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
What?
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Her voice is perfect.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Well,
What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Why'd you have to add that not purchasing anything? You don't know what she's doing. That's foolish.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either.
Look at her design. She looks so cool.
I am Shovrat, Captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you.
Oh. You're going to jail anyways, you might as well make a move.
But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why would you lie like that?
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
You're ugly when you lie, Zim.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
Letelier? Hey! Damn. You fucking... That was rough.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right?
Probably.
Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synth still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
She is a fucking spy. She's an informant.
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once.
Fair. I understand that. That's a mood.
Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
Cut to black. Explain situation. Cut back. Continue.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Is you?
Huh? Just like that.
Okay.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Humble.
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
On a side note, because I know I'm paying attention to the story. I promise, and I'm really looking. I clicked over to Fio's stream to see what the score was. Why is Detroit winning? Oh no. Well, that's not good. Oh, she's a Geo character.
Xavier, the film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
You know, it makes sense that she's a Geo character considering the coloration. I'm hoping Chevreuse is a fucking fire character because she seems dope.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
I don't see anything on her though.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Where's your fucking pyro thing?
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
See you tomorrow, Chiari.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Can we fucking talk about this lady? She's dope as hell. Why is she only a 4-star, bruh?
So what did you want to tell us, Chevreuse?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
Nope.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother.
Damn, okay.
They were raised at the baron's estate where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them.
Shocker.
However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day.
Bro, this is a cool story.
But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron.
There's her pyro vision,
Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
Let's go.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
That's a dope fucking story.
Yep. The baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevreuse?
Uh-oh. But Farina's going to be taking directorial freedoms. I hope she still likes it.
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
You're not the brightest bulb in the box.
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Wait, so what you're implying is there's a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before.
Yeah, most people give compliments before they ask for stuff.
There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Oh.
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon.
Oh, I just accused the people in her... Oops.
However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can't someone from Special Patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also,
Fair.
I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
Do you think there's a Baron somewhere in Fontaine that's being horrible?
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
Well, dope, I'm down.
What do you think, Traveler? Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired, too. We've really been hustling.
Did I just say we'll
all
sleep
day.
on it? I'm not paying attention.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Damn. Damn. Act 1 complete. Oh, let's go. Oh, we have to wait till 8 in the morning. Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. 8:05. Nice.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Boing, boing. Oh, we're here. Let's go.
Ayaka, Yoimiya, you're already here.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillet at the Palais Marmonia.
Okay.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Let's go.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
The Dirge of Coppelia and the Nemesis of Coppelius.
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
I've fought them so many times. Tristan with the Hydroponic and Stratch, I should
We
do all
sat
3.
and
Thanks
watched
very much.
for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them, too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving, to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
My God, they're so cute together.
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined.
Oh.
It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in.
Oh.
The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
You saw a whale?
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Well.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night.
Sounds so nice.
As soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
Oh, yeah.
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others, we're here.
Let's go. Chevrus!
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Excuse me, first off, but also, what the fuck? God damn.
Wait, 6 miles?
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has. Good morning, everyone.
She looks dead tired.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar. Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
I couldn't fucking tell you. She makes fireworks and loves them so much. Oh, she's got ADHD. That's her secret.
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Shut up, Clapper.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Oh. You know what? That's fair. Hell yeah. Kenna with the raid. Let's go. Oh, Theo might shout you out even though Theo's supposed to be doing their own stream. Yeah. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Yo, Theo's a damn dedicated mod for sure. But thanks for the raid, Kenna. What was what were you playing? Revenge of the Colon. What's wrong with you? What the fuck was that? What game was that? I gotta know. But thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good time. Or as good a time as that name could imply. You need to explain what that game is right now. I need to know. She was in people's colons. What does that mean?
4 3
I'm gonna be real honest with you right now. I am not going to play that game. That sounds horrible. Well, I hope you enjoyed cleaning up people's intestines. I'm good. But otherwise, thanks for the raid. If anybody from Kenna's raid needs to go to sleep, go to eat, or any of that fun stuff, go and do that. Please, your health is what matters. If not, sit back and enjoy a little bit of the current Genshin event currently going on. And then after this event, we're going to be playing Navia's storyline. Or story quest. So hopefully that'll be like a lot of fun. It was like... Oh, okay, well, fair enough. To be fair, Graham has it, so it makes sense. But otherwise, yes, thank you for the raid. We're currently on the second mission for the event right now. We did all of like the other mini event things that you do on the side for like primos and stuff. We're just doing the proper story now. So if you don't want to get spoiled on the story of the event or Navia's storyline and you're playing Genshin a lot, this is your spoiler warning, and I will understand. If you don't care about Genshin, buckle in. The game was like 20 minutes in and out. I spent 3 hours. What? No, I know how you spent 3 hours. Is that a bread turtle? All right. Also, thank you, Fio, for the shout out. But please focus on your own stream. No, I understand the need to clean. That's all good. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, no, I get it.
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
What's with this shot?
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
You know what? Yoimiya is very much so you, Kenna.
It seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Well, let's go.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Yoimiya and Hu Tao. So... Yup. Yup. I agree. Kenna, those are you. Those characters are very much you.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks.
Well, thanks.
First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items.
Okay.
And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
Alurka's head hurting? That's all fine. If your head's hurting, go get some rest. Thanks for the lurk, but focus on your health.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film.
Well,
I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on
look at
such
Chevreuse.
short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
I'll just be turning the volume down and lights dimmed. Still, get the rest that you need.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma.
Also, Kenna, Chevreuse and Chiori are fucking cool as hell.
I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, The story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
Okay.
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, The Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
Yay!
You may take it from here, Director Farina.
Director Farina. My wife!
All right. Listen up, everyone.
I love this.
The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Yeah, because she's a professional. Now shut up, clapper, and get to work.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches.
I know what her cadence sounds like now. There's a TikTok that's like, that puts people like me in little boxes. You chose the right box, though, I will admit. That's exactly what her cadence sounds like, and I can't unhear it.
All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine.
Oh, shit, actually, hang on. Kenna, are you still here? Kenna. She's not here anymore. She left. It's understandable. Kenna. I'm gonna call you not Scottish. All right, well, wait. Maybe some of that got through.
Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Oh. Poor baby.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Fucking shocker.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Can we help Farina? She needs help. Like therapy. Hey, Farina.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
You sure? Is there anything I can do for you, please? Anything? Alright, Chiori.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
She sounds like the Class of 09 main character. I can't hear it. That's what she sounds like. I don't remember her name, though.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
Shut up. Alright, well, don't need much help there. Hey, Yohime, what you doing?
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
There's something perfect about the Traveler being behind the camera and being the person who's like witnessing everything. So cool.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Oh, the clapperboard gets edited out in post-production.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yumiya, we need lights over there, too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
God, boundless fucking energy.
Seems like Yamiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Oh, sadly.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Alright. Trevor's time.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Oh, damn.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
So cool.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Wow, they are fast friends, huh?
Yes. This way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Why are they such good friends?
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Yeah, weapon maintenance.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Straight up? Right to the gangster hold? Really, Ayaka? Damn, straight into it, huh? You want that extra accuracy.
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Why is it sideways? Damn.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Need an album edit of that pose? Really, though? So you're winning the Gamba waifus? Virgo, hey, how you doing? I have all of the waifus I need right now. We're doing good on the gacha. We're just now going through the event storyline, so it's going good. Ayaka just held the gun sideways, so and apparently that's how you're supposed to hold the musket, so throwing me off. I absolutely need that edit. Oh my god. Math with the hydroponic and storage. Just do all three. Thanks very much.
This is the end of the road for you.
Oh my god. We have the other one. Dude, it's the sister album. Kenna, did you buy Power Wash Simulator? Also, Kenna, look at Chevrolet. Look how fucking cool she looks. She's such a cool character. But also, Chiori, the lady in the background, she's I think it's Jessica or something from Class of '09. She's just her. I'm not even joking. She sounds like the tone is like the same. Also, she's not out yet. She's out, I think, in the next banner. I think. I'm guessing. But she's coming.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh, shit. Is he axing himself from it? Or Nicole. Yeah, there you go. Dude, I couldn't remember that. I couldn't remember their names. I apologize, but yeah, her.
Oh? What is it?
My wife. All right.
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
Who gave Ayaka a gun? The props team.
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevrolet, could the two of you please come over here?
Also, look how big Farina's cup of coffee is. She looks like Kirby with a knife. Yep, pretty much.
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
Lots of coffee, yeah. She needs it. She showed up like, I don't know where anybody gets the energy from, but I'm not nearly awake enough for life. I need coffee. And then Yoimiya ran over with the biggest cup of coffee.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevrolet. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
That what was the most genuine what in all of fucking Genshin history? What? That was perfect. 10 out of 10. My favorite line. Why is it only in this event?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevrolet.
Yep.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated.
Yeah, he's busy doing worldly things.
Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
That is true.
Are you really sure? From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well.
Yo.
But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly.
I'm loving this.
Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevrolet.
That's true.
Chevrolet mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
Yeah. But she will still have to prioritize her work, but we still don't know if she's a big fan of acting.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script.
Let's go.
We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
God, I love Farina and everything she's in.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevras. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevras. I look forward to working with you.
I can't get over Kenna's comment. Who gave Ayaka a gun?
Please, just call me Chevras.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Am I wrong? Is it not Nicole? Like, right? Kenna, back me up on this. I haven't seen a lot of it, but like she seems like it.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler.
Let's go.
But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side.
That's probably true.
I would like...
All right,
I skipped it.
Spoil her some more.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
I don't really have a lot of best candidates for anything right now, so...
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
So are you going back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Nice.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Always.
Yep, don't worry.
Good luck on your work. You can count on us.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
So do I, but I don't think they'll actually show it.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are despite their pain. Chevras will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment.
Oh god, don't make me actually do camera work.
Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home! Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
Oh no!
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well,
I fucked up the first shot.
That no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you, just like your names.
And can I redo the first shot, please?
Like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actor's emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Thank you.
Oh, got it.
Look at my fucking face. Look at my He's like, you fucking idiot.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement. Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
Everything proceeds at a great pace, but once Farina has adjusted to some details for satisfaction, you begin to film the second scene.
This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
She didn't yell!
We're back! Mother?
Oh no.
What's wrong, Tulip?
Probably don't look.
Iris, stay away!
Oh.
Huh? Why? What's...
Ooh.
Mother! Mother... She's...
Huh? There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
The coffee was the poison.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Hey, Severus. How you doing? Or Servius, my bad. I keep... Dyslexia is a bitch. How you doing? You passed out. Was it a relaxing pass out? Also, yes, it is Genshin. We're playing the event. Right now, I'm operating a camera.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now.
I was in bed, so all good. Really not far in the game. This is a temporary event currently going on in Fontaine, which is like the farthest point right now, so you might not be able to see this event. I'm not sure how that would work. Like, genuinely, I'm not sure if you can play the event because it's so far ahead. But either way, welcome to Genshin. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you got good polls on your, like, first couple polls.
Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her.
Oh shit, the rainbow rose!
That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right.
Damn.
Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
My wife! It's good, I just need to be in the zone for it. That is completely understandable. 100% understandable. It takes a bit to, like, get into, but let me tell you right now, the writing and the, like the story and stuff like that gets a lot better. Like, the further you go into it, it starts getting better and better. They have, like, budget now, so their storylines are, like, insane. Lots of, like, performance and, like, cutscenes and shit, so. You just have to get past, like... honestly, past, like, Mondstadt. After Mondstadt, the Liyue stuff's really good. Inazuma's pretty solid. Sumeru lasts a little longer than it should, but Fontaine's all fucking great, so. But that's also my personal opinion. Other people like other places more and think that Fontaine is not as good. So, there is also that.
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character.
Damn.
It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
That's awesome.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Oh, Farina. Farina's getting into it.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Fair. Also fair. It is important. We need to go to the next scene. A full day of filming on the set quickly passes. Bye! Bye, my wife!
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard.
Why are you the way you are?
How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
You're one to talk.
You too, Shivers. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Yes, we'll do it.
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot!
Really?
You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there were rainbow roses in your cases, too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have.
Paimon is emergency food, and I think that's always kind of been like a statement. But in Fontaine specifically, yes. She's so insulting to so many people. It's just so like, what? Stop talking.
What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, then I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog.
Okay.
That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
Okay.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
That makes sense to me. Oh, right. Actually, let me do a thing real quick. This one. This one. Perfect. Now we have her quest. Doesn't seem to be blocked by any other quests, so we should be good to go. Let's finish up our event stuff, and then we'll be ready to play that one. What the? Oh, damn. Welcome to Chiyoria Boutique. Is there anything you need? Tell me about the boutique. The clothes shop was once opened by Miss Chiori, a renowned Inazuman designer. She has gained great favor in Fontaine's fashion world by incorporating elements of resistance and revolution into her designs. I know this sounds like tooting one's own horn, but it's no exaggeration to say that Miss Chiori has sparked a real fashion craze here in our nation. Oh, sorry. I just fully ran into her.
Welcome to Le Show's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
How indeed.
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
That man is
You're
just
welcome.
a captain.
It's the least I can do.
Like a ship captain. He's just in the background. The man has a telescope. Like, he runs a really big ship. Oh shit, Beaumont. Surely nothing going on there. That would be insane. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Well,
because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
Wow.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Now that was a French pronunciation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
All right.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Oh shit! She's this bright, shining star of the Fleuve Cendre. That's amazing. Dope. Hey, down we go. Oh, hey, we'll start up top. We'll start over here, actually. 'Cause that's right here.
some barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Oh, hell.
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
Oh, it's practice range.
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets.
Yup.
In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
The plot thickens. Hey, Emerald.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Okay, good talk.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Shh, keep your lips sealed and no one will ever know. Besides, it's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora!
I didn't see anything. Maybe she just gave out some pot de foot.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pot de fruit.
Black pot de fruit. I almost got it.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
I want some pot de fruit as well.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings.
Dude, the look on Paimon's face is the exact same look that Grem gets whenever you put a Big Mac in front of her.
But taking care of junk food is my responsibility.
Oh my god.
You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet.
Ah!
Now then, let's keep going.
Hello, bartender.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put—
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, The culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Sandra, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the East Side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you asked, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He might, you never know.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevres. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket and took it to the Fleuve Sandra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
Yeah, about the guy who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Sandra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
Hey, but if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Maybe the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Never truly know, though.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day.
Yeah, but you're working with the best investigator in Tevat. Clearly it's gonna work.
How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Probably.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
That's such a good end. Fuck shit, man. That's such a good line to end a chapter on. Damn it. Wow, my ping was at 200 for a second there. All right. Quest number 3, baby. Oh, gotta wait again. I'm guessing, look, I can talk to Chevres. But we are gonna do one quick thing. I'm gonna be right back. So I'm gonna go handle a thing. So everybody just sit tight. When we come back, we will finish up. We'll finish up this quest line and then we'll start Navia stuff. So I'll be right back. Enjoy some nice jams. And, yeah. I've returned! Kira, hi! Yeah, I had to I had to go upstairs and handle the thing, so I was like, well, I'll do that now since we just finished the chapter off, so. Now we can start the next one. I believe there's 2 more. This is the 3rd, and then there's 2 more after this. Yes.
Next time.
Next time.
How much?
Secret.
Why?
Just guess.
$600?
Jail.
Thank you for the tax time, as well as the hydrate, the pot chicken stretch. I shall do all 3. Thanks very much, John. And the tax time, Tristan. Tristan, continue your rest. Hang on, I gotta say one quick thing on Theo's stream. All right. Yeah, so the Raptors lost. So God fucking damn it, dude. All they had to do was beat one more fucking game. One more team, and this team is the worst one. Hasn't won a single fucking game, and the Raptors couldn't even fucking do that. God damn it. Dude, I blame the spiteful trade. I think that had something to do with it. Anyways, yes. Let us continue our quest-giving purposes. I've said my piece. The Raptors lost. The Raptors lost, so that sucks, but Theo, don't graduate. I believe in the brighter tomorrow. Oh my god, Canada weeps, really though. We have a tendency to lose to the worst teams even when we play decent. I feel like that's every Canadian.
It's filming time again. Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover.
What?
Anyway, let's head out and meet up with...
You're kidding. Who? Ow! God damn it. Well, looks like we're starting Navia's quest line. God damn it.
Just then, the rain stopped.
Hey, Nower.
Well,
we as in
if
Canada,
it isn't
yeah,
my
that's all
dear
fair.
partners.
Navia!
That voice! It's Navia!
How the hell you been?
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today. Are you headed somewhere?
Just getting our daily dose of adventuring in.
How about you, Navia? Are you still busy rebuilding Poisson?
We've wrapped up most of the rebuilding, but there are still a few things left to take care of.
Fair enough.
Stocking up on materials, confirming construction timelines, discussing compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court and Poisson.
Wait, should you really be the ones offering compensation?
Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina di Rosula should take some responsibility as well.
That's fair. That's actually true. Okay, fair enough. Solid. By the way, Kira and John, I hope you're doing good tonight. I was intending to do I was intending to do a smaller stream. However, it's Genshin, so we're at 4 hours.
Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be repaid at a later date. Though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith in us.
Wow, that is a very clear backline.
Oh, spoken like a true president. You're a really responsible leader. That must be taking up most of your time, though, right?
Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always forgetting one thing or another. So before I came over this time, I took a page from Melusa's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks you haven't checked off.
Let's go.
And then, since Melus loved using shorthand, I decided to also follow his example and come up with some shorthand of my own. But after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore.
That does sound like you, all right. So what kind
My
of
thumb hit the
shorthand
desk, which hits a button. Damn it.
Oh, wanna take a look?
Sure.
Let Paimon see. Wait. There's nothing here but a bunch of weird symbols.
Right.
This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one, is it supposed to be a boar in a box?
The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a reminder to try the new burger that just hit the market.
So, Paimon's face is just concern. Oh lord, this woman has no idea how to write. My face is, that's what those are? Yup.
Okay, Paimon can definitely see how you might forget what each of these mean.
Maybe just use standardized shorthand symbols next time?
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself.
Yeah, for real.
I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later. Unfortunately, I've definitely proven myself wrong.
Well, now you know for next time.
Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. There are still a few symbols that I can't decipher, but I don't think they're anything too super important.
Unless they are.
Worst comes to worst, I'll just make another trip.
Ah, so you're going to head back now?
Yep, that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, want to come with me and check out the town for yourself? You said you don't have any plans, right? So we can just catch a boat and head over. It won't take long at all.
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not. What do you think, Traveler?
I'd be interested in taking a look. It would be pretty nice to take a break, too.
Then let's go. We'll take a boat over.
Oh, you mean the Aquabus, right? Like the Clementine line?
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The Aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so we'll use one of the Spina's boats.
I mean, if I take this boat, it starts the quest line. If I don't take it, I can do the other one, hopefully. You know what? I still got some things to do. Why don't you head over there first? I'll meet you there.
Oh, sure. That sounds fine to me. Just so happens I wanted to check some of the equipment on the boat as well. Just find me by the water when you're ready.
Dope. Now can I do the other quest line, or are you going to be fiendish? Oh, thank God. We will get to that after we're done doing the actual event quests. And not a moment sooner. Jeffress! Chiori! My wife! Yoimiya! Ayaka! In no particular order. They're all amazing. Wow. Was that another day of filming? Both the filming and criminal investigation progress at a steady pace over the next few days.
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the final filming of the scenes. We're finalizing them all we've recorded so far.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
Oh, aren't you fucking edible? Shut up.
This
Fucking
upcoming
sass me,
scene
fucking
is the
flying
two
goddamn
musketeers'
clapper. How
final
dare.
confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
Let's go.
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
Damn, okay.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal. It no longer works because it was turned off because the thing inside of it was a god, and the god is dead. Spoilers. Oops. Sorry. Sadness. Anyway, how are you, Kara? Oh. Oh, sadness is true though. Okay. All right. That being said, hope you're doing well. Oh.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death.
The prejudice?
Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
Oh, interesting. They made her point her... Okay.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Yeah.
So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands?
Oh,
Get
shit.
them!
Oh, shit.
There are too many of them!
We get to use Chevreuse.
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us too.
Yo! She's a polearm character? What the hell?
Final warning.
Alright, I want to try holding it. Hang on.
Stop right there.
That was kind of cool.
You've lost.
You've lost. Just aim low and that will end him. Here goes Mother. Well, I'll take it.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
You deserve it.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Damn.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for?
Revenge.
You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
Peace. Bliss. Completion. Reverence. The smell of your rotting corpse on the ground in-game.
We will gain our long-awaited
justice. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Hey, man, how you doing?
It's over.
Finally, it's over.
The deed is done. The monster is dead. The film is over. But was it worth it?
So,
Yes.
where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all,
Oh.
Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Aw. A good job, sticker.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well.
Yeah, Tulip.
And we got it in a single take.
I've been good. Christmas was good. Hope you've been good as well. Hope your Christmas was enjoyable. Holiday full of rest and all that such.
All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
My wife! She's the director!
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevrolet!
Dude, amazing performance. Great job. You already wrapped your roles.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
John with the Hydro Pot Chicken Stir Hatch. I should do all three. Thank you very much. You're married? Yup. And don't let anybody else tell you differently. We go home and we eat macaroni with different sauces.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun.
Shut up, Paimon.
You were great too, Chevrolet. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
Dude, it was pretty good.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Oh my god. She's so cute.
Oh, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Fuck, the Chud clip did work. God damn it. No one tell him he doesn't need that big of a head.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't
True.
forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
She is the captain of the guard.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Now, on set, you're lucky we just finished.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
I mean, Chud is like 90% head, so any more and he becomes a balloon. Our lead actor just walked up the set.
Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
Big enough to fit 2 slices of toast. When I talk, he freaks out. Oh no, well, that's good to hear. Sadly. Well, you know what? I'll take it. He's young. Sure.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Sausage. No. Stop. I know, Kira.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain.
Really, though.
Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest.
Why? Well, I know, half right. I was fine with it. That's why I was like, I'm not gonna correct a child, okay? It's like a person who's been here for a while and they're still like, it's a cat. I'm gonna be like, well, actually, but it's fine.
And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Dun dun dun. Also, Kara, Happy New Year to you as well. Enjoy what you're going to do. Here's to an amazing 2024, and I'll see you in the new year. Although I will be doing a stream tomorrow as well, so for the actual New Year. But anyway.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career.
Which is a damn shame because you're amazing at it. See you next year then? Yes, see you next year.
Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Rena's like, damn it, she's a prodigy though.
Oh, that's a shame. But I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew.
So conscientious. I love her. She's so good to people around her.
See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Bye, Ayaka.
Yep, see you tomorrow!
I like that they put her in the Fontaine outfit for this thing as well.
What should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Shivers today.
Maybe.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
That maybe just became a yes.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
You could have left out the intel part and I would have assumed, but I enjoy that you're still using the book for reference. What book are you using for reference? Oh good, it's only 1,000 meters away. Alright. We're here! Oh, the music in this fucking area is so good.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming.
I love soft, plucked French music. It's so good.
So, Chevres, why did you take us here?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward.
I didn't read it, I just kind of selected it, but I sat long enough that I should have been able to read it. Think I'm zoning out.
Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
No.
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
Oh, her, yes. Of course I've heard of her.
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases.
Uh-huh.
After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
Well, probably.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely.
Probably.
And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Please don't be Javier.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
Well, fuck.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
Clearly they lied.
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
Well, time to go talk to the novelist.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Onward and upwards. Is his home around here? Okay, good.
That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place.
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
That makes sense.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Oh well.
Don't forget, Paimon. I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Look at that fucking gun. Oh, do we actually get to do the shooting minigame? Or do we get to do the sniping one? They're incorporating the sniping into the actual storyline. Alright, cool. Shooting. In-game?
All clear. Let's go.
It's a shame they didn't make her use, like, actual, like, the gun as, like, her main attack.
Wait. Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Oh
my god.
Can we go over our plan of action again?
You're legit invincible. What do you need that for?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
Well, no.
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marashose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
So the Marashuse Phantom is Chiori, right?
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevras.
I want to know what Chiori fights like. Why is this music so nice?
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevras.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevras, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Well, we really just stood in the field in full view, didn't we? Not even like around the corner and like waited until they were gone? What?
Oh! Okay.
Alright.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Okay.
Huh?
That's a little too easy.
He just admitted he's guilty!
He did. Why?
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
Okay.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
That guy in Flochandra. Why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Oh, okay.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Why would it be? He ran the orphanage.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
Well, damn.
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100%.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
Okay.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
Oh, there's the city floating in the background.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
Maybe. Balls up, my dude. Kill the man.
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone.
Oh, it's cool. I don't talk and she won't remember.
I would like to speak with you and you alone.
We can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
Oh, shit.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Why do I get the feeling she's like, oh, it's like the head captain of this, like, police force.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now.
Yeah, but we can all swim indefinitely in Fontaine. Why are we talking about this?
Justice will never find him.
I mean, it might.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
I think it has to be the capture card. Huh.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite.
Are we just standing in the background by the rock? What? Okay.
Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
Yeah.
No, Officer Chavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Meanwhile, not far away.
Oh, Chevra sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway?
The fucking wave in the rock. I like it. I like that.
Paimon worried. What if he decided to attack her?
If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about. I have full confidence in her skills.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevras?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Did you figure out who the rich person he mentioned was?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
Great. You didn't answer my question at all, in fact.
What about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
Yeah, it definitely feels like she's keeping something else because she didn't fucking answer the question.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Great. Act 3 complete! Alright. What are we at? Good, 4 hours. Great. Why are Genshin things so long now? Alright. Now that's over. Existential crises. Alright. Back to 8 fucking AM. $8:02. Alright. Oh, I have to wait until like the next. Okay. It's a couple days. Got it. Whoop. Alright. Now we're good?
We haven't seen Chevra since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Anyway. Back to the Court of Fontaine. Yeah.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Let's go.
Is Chevra still not joining us today?
Nope.
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
Aw, that's really nice of Farina.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Yeah, I don't got nothing else to do.
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Wow. Those are very different opinions on popularity at the moment.
Excuse me, everyone.
Hey, buddy.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Let's go! Exposure!
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Sketchy bastard.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now, and I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the Two Musketeers.
Ooh.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute. Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well.
Got it.
Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Wide shots,
Okay.
babies.
Now move the camera slowly.
Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter?
The camera seems to be broken. It's not responding like usual.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try.
Uh-oh.
Camera, action!
Mechanical malfunctioning noises.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too. Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
Ooh, sorry, your lordship, no.
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
Damn.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay.
Leave me alone!
Is something the matter?
No, it's not Akira, it's Ayaka and Ayato. Now that dumb joke's over. Hi, Kenna.
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
My new favorite thing when someone mentions Jesus is to say who, and they say Jesus Christ, and you say I don't know her, and they say it's him, capital H, and you say look there, Brenda, you can care about pronouns. Good job.
Good job. Thanks for the Brenda. After some time, Veronique returns with a repaired
People
camera.
at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Oh, because I didn't turn on any of my other redeems. I'll leave them off. It's fine. You have all the other ones.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming.
I completely forgot that I had done that, and I was like, oh, I should turn them back on. And just never... It never came up.
Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
They're still there. I just have to turn them back on.
Next time!
How much?
Secret!
Why?
Just guess.
$600?
Jail. Thank you, Kenna.
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Okay.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
Dude, I can hear the vein on her forehead.
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
What?
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too. No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
Man, sabotage is a crazy thing. After some time...
We're back.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
That was such a personality shift from the beginning of like, huh? In the sewers? Is it okay? It's like, I love it. Her VA did such a fucking great job.
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
Oh,
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Chevers?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
I think that's it.
If they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Is it the dude who refuses to pay us?
Yeah, let's finish it.
Thanks to everyone's efforts, you finally wrap up the final scenes of the film. Even though unexpected situations and problems, okay.
I would like to
Who reads that
officially
fast?
announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming.
Let's go.
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
Let's go.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much. I just...
Stop crying.
All right. Let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
That's so cute, goddammit. Alright. Pick up some rainbow roses, because I can.
Whoa, this place is hopping.
Wow.
Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone.
Look at Chiori just sitting there chilling. Hey, Ayaka. Ayato?
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Yeah, actually.
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events.
Oh, shit.
So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
As long as the novels are sufficiently interesting, I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The good Miko impression.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Let's go.
Whoa, Paimon's getting super excited now.
There's lots going on there.
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
I'm concerned. Okay. Farina, my wife. Wait. Could you imagine if Farina was like a twins character? Anyway.
Farina!
My wife!
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Farina Award?
Hey, wanted to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
Oh no. Oh, god damn it. Too goddamn funny. Hang on, is there a thing here? Oh, there is. Hang on. Let me grab that before talking to anybody else. Otherwise, I will forget and I won't come back. Yeet. Chiori! Alright, one sec. Hydrate posh, I can stir retch. I shall do all three. Fully hit the wrong button. It's my bad. Hey, buddy.
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
Well...
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Yeah, Mr. Morris. Having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? That's, truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
You're the firework, Mr. Morris. Good luck.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
Why do we get the feeling like Yoimi is the
right
evil
over
one?
here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so...
Wow, they gave her her weapon? They gave her the Thundering Fury? Pulse or whatever? Fucking shit, really? Why is it 86? Why is it not level 90? Why is she level 86? What a way. Oh my god. Why not put her at level 90? Like what? What's her constellations? 3? Dude, I hate trial characters.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the
Cutscene.
light switch should be somewhere over here.
Well, why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
Holy shit.
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards.
Jesus.
That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake. It has to be. There's no way.
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean?
Oop, that's a wall, my man. Not looking too great for our hero,
Ever
folks.
love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She'd force my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Oh, fuck.
I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Yeah, it's a fake gun, my dude. I haven't seen Paimon animated in a hot minute, actually.
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique.
Holy
or
shit,
perhaps
dude.
I should call you the Second Musketeer.
Damn. Damn.
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Dude, she blocked the fucking bullet with her gun. Okay, time out. Time out. Way too cool. Way too cool. Not allowed. This is a normal event. What are you doing? People will not be able to see this when it disappears. What are you doing?
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Yeah, she's got a bigger one, so you might want to listen.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
Probably listen.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
Nice. Yoimi is such a good assistant.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there.
Probably
With the
not.
recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was
There you go.
You mean...
Yeah, there you go.
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
Always have a choice. You picked every wrong choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice.
All right, fair. Sorry, Genshin. You were writing the script. I read it ahead. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you?
No, but I'm guessing you do.
My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor.
Damn.
Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
Fair.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
Well, yeah. We've met your brother. He's not going to pull the trigger.
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Not very far, did he?
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
A lot of good tipping points there.
But how did you know it was Veronique?
Her gun knowledge is really good.
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name.
Oh, yeah.
That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Elisa all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Dude, you are predictable to a fault.
Wait,
Thanks.
So you were behind all those mishaps today?
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew.
Yup.
With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
This is justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain.
Damn. What happened to the point redeems? I got rid of most of them for another stream that I did. The Christmas stream, and I just haven't put them back. So you have significantly less now. I'll be putting them all back up before tomorrow's stream, so you're fine.
You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede?
You better. Okay. Because of New, they're showing up on Tuesday of next week.
I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
Not what I call justice, but you know what? She's a police officer, so maybe we don't question that one.
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life.
Well.
But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris. And tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice.
Makes a lot of good points.
But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevros, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Dope.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
Terena! I remembered you!
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
I know.
I wrote this game.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
That's fair. Understandable. Yeah.
Chevros.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
I mean, I think you made the right call, kind of, but like, are you okay?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
You're not.
I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
How the fuck you gonna say, I'm fine, and then utter that line? What do you mean? You explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew. What a convenient line of dialogue on a black screen. This isn't even the last quest.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
Did we forget the part where he, like, said he would pay you and then just didn't? He wasn't exactly a trustworthy... Anyway,
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Indeed.
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
Yes, we put a lot of work into that.
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevros?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you
Oh,
like.
shit. Yeah? What would you like to do?
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis.
There you go.
Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision. What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
Probably.
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Risley! It's the big wolf guy.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Oh.
Ahem. All right.
Okay.
Then the matter's settled. Now that
This man's not gonna live very long in there.
There's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy.
Being grumpy. Ah, her vocal inflections are so cute.
Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevres. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevres.
Let's go.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you very much.
She's so no nonsense, but she's also, like, really sincere. Are you playing fucking Evoke? Were they playing the fucking card game? God damn it. Oh, she did a little idle pose. That's cute. All right, beach time. It's time for the walk
Sorry
into
for
the
the
night
wait.
sky. What's up?
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you.
Okay, why would you word it that way? But sure. What's up?
Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Same as you.
Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in.
God damn, okay.
I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
Way to go. Father of the year.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
What the fuck?
The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there.
All right.
I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side.
What's your stamina bar like? Because honestly, that sounds like I wouldn't make it.
I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
Well,
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
you can fly.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevreuse.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
The fuck? Okay, sure.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
It's weird not just walking on water with her.
Whoa, that felt good.
I mean, she won.
You are so fast in the water, Chevreuse. You are swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So, about the special patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more. To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance. Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
So we are.
Huh, you're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Makes sense.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Yes, they are. Oh! Yeah, that was kind of... That was a good ending, too. Damn, dude.
Even though
Hey,
it's a bit
Shivers.
late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
Take care.
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Well, with everybody's connections to this film, we should win. And that's going to piss a lot of people off, but it just kind of makes sense. Seriously, if we lose the fucking award now, that would suck. Oh, well. Alright. 2 days later. Time. Will that be enough, or will it make me go to like 8 a.m.? Forget how long this takes.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
No, actually. Funny you should ask, but no. Oh, we're here. Some more time passes after that. The film has a successful premiere, and the Musket murder case also successfully comes to an end.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Hey, buddy.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
Aha.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
I give it a 2.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
God damn.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
Yeah, probably.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Okay.
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all. I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
Oh, that'll be a piece of cake.
Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Okay. To the fortress we...
Will we really win an award?
Trust me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
Boop, 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 boop. Yeet. I'm here to cause problems.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavraz! Risley!
Shavraz, heels.
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes.
Oh.
Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Somehow I don't think that means for the day.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
Fair.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
You know, if he was wearing that coat, I think he'd look cooler. He already looks pretty dope, but I like that coat a lot. No.
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Let's go.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
And all the way back. That could have been summed up in a cutscene.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is...
If it's not us, I'll be surprised.
The Two Musketeers!
Let's go. Wow, look at that picture. Ayaka and Chevris on the front cover like that. That looks dope as shit. That's some cool art. I wonder if they like paid somebody for that. Or if that was like one of their team members drew it.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
They can't be. You made them.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Can we talk about the fact that they finished this film in like a week? Like, a week. I don't know that they did that much filming.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course. I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Ogura?
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film,
I love it.
much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew,
So many things going on around this man.
I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Nice.
Woohoo! That has a really nice ring to it.
That is a good one.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Let's go.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree.
Can't think of anyone better for the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1. Musketeer Pictures!
Oh. That's a cute photo. How does one screenshot it? Shit. Hang on. Ignore what I'm about to do. This one. Okay. Cool. Dope. Alright, we're back. Full screen in OBS. No, it's fine. Look at this. You can talk to all the people. No, I just screenshotted it on the PlayStation. I just wasn't sure what it was going to pop up when I hit the button, so.
Lady Farina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento of our time together
Still
on the
a fan.
crew.
Also, Theo, how you doing? How's things? Not well, I'm sure, but other than that.
Really, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But, Lady Farina, you are the best director
I'm
I've
distressed.
ever met. The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine. This
Why?
kind of lively and celebratory setting is
Oh,
exactly
no.
where you shine.
Hang
I
on.
believe all photographers would agree.
Hang on, let me see it. Ooh. Bruh. Now that that is a post. You go ahead and retweet that one. Oh my god.
Come, the brightest star of our land. Show us your light. The camera is waiting to sing praises of your beauty.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm flattered, but... All right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses. But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may pose however you like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. By the heavens, my luck has been beyond belief. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it now.
Man's gonna pass out. Fair, though.
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse.
Oh, yeah.
It was always going to be somewhat risky to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Yeah, but she grew up in Inazuma, so...
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case.
That's not what that role
I have
means.
to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape we'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
Aww. Now say what you want. These little events, they're fucking dope. Alright, I guess we just exit stage, right? We're done here? Yep. That's all she wrote. We're done here, yeah. Can I buy everything, or is that going to be a problem? Let's try. Also, I'm super biased because it's Fontaine, and I love everything about Fontaine, to be completely honest. $500. Well, I'd rather have these, obviously. And buy as much as I can of this. How's that? Bought it all. Look at this amazing fucking screen. I love it so much. So there's another 8 days to do this if you haven't. I will say, out of the events, this is probably the hardest one, but it's only because it's like playing with other people and it's going to take some time. Biggest tip for this one, just wait for the fancy ones and draw those into your net. That's it. All the other ones, you don't even need to worry about it. Just wait for the bigger ones. What was this one? This one was the... Oh, this is the combat one. This is probably the hardest one. Yeah, no. This one's annoying because of multiplayer. This is the hardest one. Because you have to do combat, and combat's super, like, touchy unless you have good shit. The shooting was super fun. The sharpshooter one was super fun. And this one is just making sure you get the right script and shot. It was cool to see the little, like, short stories. So, overall, cool event. Not bad. Good storyline. There was a lot going on. You get to see Farina being more of a director opposed to, like, an actor and stuff, and, like, seeing where that goes for her. So, pretty good. And now for the fun part of the stream, where I realize it's been 5.5 hours and we still have to do Navia's questline. Fuck. All right. All right. Let's head on out. Head up. Oh. Can't talk to Ayato or Ayaka? They not here? Talk to Xavier.
Lady Farina, please.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
But, lady, come, the bright...
Well, I'm... But I don't have to...
Of course.
Oh, I thought stream was done? Yup. That's what you thought. Because I wrapped it up so perfectly for that event, but no. We are not even close. Nope, we still have to do Navia's questline because that was the goal for today. Navia's questline and the event. The event took about 5.5 hours. Where am I? I'd like to go to the 4th floor, please. Oh, I don't think her stuff is going to take as long. I think that should be okay. But still, ironically, we could be looking at like a 7-hour stream. Oh no, this way. I'm getting farther away. This was not intentional. All right. Do I need to do this? Could I just run on a sidewalk? There's a lot of answers for things that I could do. But this is cooler. You mean to tell me if you could walk on water, you would, like, not do it every chance you had? Crazy. You're lying to me.
Oh, brilliant!
What am I? Hey, Theo, you're here, right?
May I present?
What is bun drawing? Call it a curiosity.
The show begins!
It's just a random dog sending us to the guard dog. Okay. Navia, we're here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, guy.
The engineer is still doing a few routine safety checks. We can head out as soon as we get the green light.
You know what? We can wait for that. I'm in no rush.
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask. The 3 Aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory, while Clementine was the name that my mother went by.
Huh. Spina de Rosula is one of the main sponsors for the construction, right?
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home. Paimon doesn't get it.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub, so there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson.
Makes sense.
You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The Aquabus is so convenient, it's really a huge shame.
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled to figure out what was going on in his head.
Well, something that big also wouldn't have been just his call. Perhaps the rest of Spina didn't see the point of having a 4th?
But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. Once he made up his mind, good luck getting him to change it.
Tristan with a hydroponic and storage. I should do all 3. Thanks very much.
From what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther. That included my mother, too.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can head out.
Let's go. Thanks, Leslie.
All right, then let's head out. It'll be a while before we get to Poisson. Let's keep talking.
For sure. By the way, chat, buckle in.
Navia,
This is
what
like
was your
3
mother
hours.
like as a person?
Whoa.
Oh, Paimon, sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she passed away during childbirth, so you probably don't remember her at all.
Thanks, Paimon. Why?
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously.
Oh, yeah. You're probably exactly like your mother.
While my papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws.
And that is unbelievably cute. Right? Dude, Paimon and Fontaine is
would
the
run
worst.
The businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
They were?
Yeah, but those are just stories and anecdotes after all. It's hard for me to piece together a more complete or intimate picture of her.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little harder.
But sometimes I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived?
What ifs?
Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way to etch a memory into the world. When given a name, a cold, inanimate object can gain a completely new meaning. So, I will always associate the line with her in my heart. Over the past few weeks, I've also begun to appreciate how water can take in and hold our most intense feelings and memories, as well as how one may reflect on their past by watching the sea.
Oh.
I've lost many beloved people and memories to the sea. Even though I cannot stop for them and must continue to keep moving, the fact won't change that they existed in my life and gave me the reason and motivation to move forward.
neither one of these, actually, I want to ask. I'll be honest. Do you miss them?
Always. But no matter what, we can't change the past. But I tell myself that I need to keep looking towards the future. Everyone, even my parents, have already overcome so many obstacles. Besides, I'm the president of Spina di Rosula. I've
True.
got to keep my chin up.
Yeah, but you can still rely on people. Don't think you have to do it all on your own.
Ah, we've reached the shore. Let's go. I'll show you the new Poisson.
Oh, right. She said it got, like, renovated.
Navia, do you think she's doing all right?
Well, you know, she's been managing. Fuck, this is gonna suck.
Okay, Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot. It couldn't have been easy shouldering so much by herself.
By herself is the operative word there. Go see Spina. Or Poisson, I suppose. Got slapped in the head by a bird that looked like fucking Navia. Oh, hey. Well, it's looking better. It's not as disrepaired. Oh, who's this man?
Boss, you're back! Traveler and Paimon,
Florent.
welcome back to Poisson.
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent. Is it your turn to take care of Navia now?
Hey, I can totally take care of myself. For the time being, I'll go around without
damn,
any
dude.
attendance. We did hand over some of Malus's old responsibilities to Florent, though. It's been really nice to have him around to help out.
Thank you for the compliment, boss. As you see, I've been working closely with the boss on rebuilding Poisson.
Let's
Mr.
go.
Malus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina. I've got some really big shoes to fill.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Everyone's practically old friends by now. Were you waiting here for me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we contacted a sculptor about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of everything they've done for the Spina and the town of Poisson. But since my father was known as callously unfaithful for the longest time, it would have been too controversial to commission a statue of him.
Fair.
But now that his name has been cleared, and the town is also being rebuilt, I thought this would be the perfect chance to actually realize this dream.
It is.
The funds to build the statue were freely donated by the people of Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus and everything they did.
Shouldn't Navia be featured with them too?
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble. Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
Hey, there's no need to be so humble. Didn't you just help save the entire country?
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe that Boss should have a place on the statue.
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like this, I might just float off into the sky with my parasol.
She's deflecting a lot. She's deflecting a lot. She's not dealing with the things.
Just kidding. There's no way that I'd accept that kind of compliment at face value. At a minimum, I'd have to match what my father did for the people.
Well, if that's what you think, it'll just be a matter of time.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I just don't think I'm ready yet.
Yeah.
Anyway, Florent, now it's up to us to confirm the final design, right?
Mm-hmm. We can ask the sculptor to start looking for a good block once we've decided on the poses for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callis. But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then send them over to you to review.
There's no need for all that. Let's decide on a design right now. Hey, you! Come over here with me.
Hey, you! That sounded like you? What do you mean? Whatever could you mean? Don't fucking put me on blast like that. What the fuck? Hang on. What do you mean? Stream's not continuing till you answer my question. Do you mean like vocally, that man who's voice acting right now? Or do you mean like in the way that she like deflects? Because that's important. Okay. Okay. It's probably not the first one. All right. Hey, what are you doing?
Modeling a few poses, of course. Here, just pretend to be Callis, and I'll be Clementine.
Okay. Shut up, Paimon.
Didn't you say on the boat that Callis and Clementine sounded like great partners? Well, then there's no one better to fill this role than my most valuable partner. Florent, let's grab some reference shots.
The only difference is that Callis was like 9 feet tall.
You've got it, boss. I'll go get the camera.
He looked like a badass, like, crazy pirate. He looked dope as hell. I really want him as a character, but, you know, death and all.
Well, what do you think? Got any ideas?
Wait, shouldn't you be running the show?
Well, I've actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any fresh or original ideas. It's probably because my idea of them is already kind of set in stone.
All right.
So, I want to pick your brain for a bit and see if you can come up with some new and interesting ideas.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
Okay. I don't want him posing. Looking out into the distance, I think would be really cute. A happy pose is like strong family, but I think into the distance.
Ah, by that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea? Sure, let's give that a try.
I look so happy. Look at the traveler. She's so content just to be like chilling with Navia. I love this game sometimes.
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a captain and their first mate. Look over there, my dear Clementine. As you can see, every tree on that island is dripping with mora fruit.
Shut up, Paimon.
But there's something off with the composition. This pose makes Mr. Callis look too tall next to the lady.
Oh, I see what you mean. Then let's swap.
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this would look fantastic on a boat.
Yeah, when she said, sure, she was very happy. I like that voice line. It was cute.
Wait, but we can't do that. Very few people would see the statue if we were to put it on a boat. This statue is meant to be placed in the town.
But then, since we're putting it in the town, the whole point of the pose would be lost.
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else.
Okay. I think the happy pose is the one they want me to go for, but I think imposing would be funny to maybe see some stuff. So let's do imposing.
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
I really like her voice actor. Look at the smug face! Oh my god, it's Yuri! No, look at that fucking face! Look at that, look at Navia's face right now and tell me that's not just Yuri with blonde hair. Tell me right now. That is just Yuri. Look at that smug fucking face. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Yuri in a different color scheme. It's like Yuri was in Smash and she was on Team Yellow. Oh my god. That's so funny. I swear she's making the same face in one of her profile pictures. Like the exact same one. That's too funny. Alright,
This
continue.
pose! It makes me recall Sfina di Rasula's glorious golden age.
But do we want to recall the Golden Age?
Isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really that kind of person? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real boss behind the scenes.
Ah, she probably was. Yuri's already on Team Yellow. I was waiting for that. He said it, and I was like, if I don't say it, then it's fine.
Well, tabloids did indeed speculate as much back in the day, but the Spina pulled a few strings and made both the report and the journalist disappear.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding! Please don't make Paimon disappear.
Paimon, you're fine.
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias. You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts. Let's try to come up with something else.
Yeah, it's the happy pose. I knew it would be.
A happy pose? You mean something like we were laughing together at a funny joke?
Would all that be able to come through with just a picture?
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed to be laughing about?
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive pain to sculpt as well.
Could one of you try striking a pose like you're talking while the other one laughs? That actually sounds pretty hard to pull off.
Okay, that was my favorite one. Fuck you, that was amazing. I like that one a lot. Said no.
We tried a bunch of different ideas, but none of them felt right. Paimon's all out of brain juice now, too.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a souvenir in their own right. Let's just keep the ideas we tried as backups.
True.
Man, if I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time.
The Traveler. I don't know. She sounds so happy just to be talking to me. Paimon had brain juice? Not much. That's why I was out after one idea.
Oh, outfits! Ugh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl? The girl I went to see with you two. Her name is Adele.
No.
Oh, Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case, right?
For that was a while ago, I'll be honest. I don't. But hey, she always believed that her father, Jax, was a good person.
Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. So, after the case, she was finally willing to talk to me, and she told me that she wanted to join the Spina too. I said that it's fine, but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years, and then we'll welcome her with open arms. Since she's still a child, though, she thought I was just trying to let her down gently. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? In the end, I came up with an idea.
Aw.
I'd have a Spina uniform made and give it to her as a gift.
That's actually really sweet.
But I got so busy and distracted in the city that I forgot to pick the uniform up. So I did forget something important
You guys
after
heard that
all.
crack? That was my wrist.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to pick it up right away.
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design. I'll have to trouble you to source some for me.
We could have just done that from the start.
Hey, at least this way we got some cool pictures.
Yeah, you're right. They'll have some value as souvenirs at least.
Next, crack my neck? No. Because I have a feeling you will be like, okay. And it cracks and you're like, all right, keep going. In-game.
Navia! Florent, guess who's back?
Huh? But aren't you supposed to...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the Fortress of Meripede?
That's right. I finally finished serving my time. Gotta say, turns out I was a lot tougher than I thought. After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You could say that familiar, briny smell became a primal call, urging me to forget everything else and just come back home.
And that's why I won't crack your neck. Full 360 is not cracking your neck. It's just a little degree of turn. It's not fucking full tilt.
You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish.
Oh.
I dreamed about it every time I had to get a welfare meal down there underneath the sea.
It's good to have you back, Coulter. You look as well as ever.
You look as well as ever.
And this guy is?
Fair.
Let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Fortress of Meripede some time ago. But, looking at it now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you mean? He was involved in some sort of plot?
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the Primordial Sea case?
Well, I know that Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all there was to it and didn't care to ask for any more details. Do you mean Mr. Marcel was somehow involved with all that?
Somehow.
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain everything from the top. That case, a lot of things have happened in Poisson since then. First things first, let me introduce you to these two. They're my most trusted partners, and they've been with me through thick and thin. Now you could call them Spina di Rosula's VIP helpers.
I don't want to make more comparisons to Grem being Paimon, but that is her proud face. She's made that exact same face after she was like, tried to like make a meal or like bake a specific delicacy, and it turns out really good, and she's very proud. That's the exact same face she has. But anyway.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before, so you must be pretty amazing to get that from her.
Nah, I'm super mid.
Yeah, we are indeed pretty amazing. But we've been cool since before we even met her.
We just followed Navia's lead.
Humble again as always, I see. Even when I was totally sincere with my praise.
That's not gonna make me accept it anymore.
Nice. Spina di Rosula always seems to attract great people. Oh, that reminds me. Where are Malus and Silver? Aren't they always by your side?
About that.
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone. As you can see, even Poisson isn't quite the same as how it was before you left.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
Well, that's problematic.
What did you say? This isn't some kind of morbid welcome home prank, right? You're just scaring me on purpose because I don't know anything about what's happened.
Coulter, why would we joke about that?
I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They weren't the only people we lost either. Many others, including Melissa, also lost their lives in the disaster.
Well?
Malus and Melissa, dead. They're just gone? Malus. I was planning to give him a surprise gift once I ran into him again in town. I can't believe it.
Hey, keep it together.
Okay, really? Paimon, if you have nothing valuable to input in this conversation, just let them feel their feelings. Shut up.
Malus and Coulter were friends for many years, and even served on many missions together during the early days of the Spina. I can understand how he feels.
Let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything that has happened while you were gone. Fair warning, there was a lot.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. Is his name Rage? Oh, Reggie. It's Reggie Fils-Aimé. His body is ready. Whoops.
All of this, it's unbelievable. I can't believe that those stories were real. It all really happened. Has the world gone mad?
Yes, but also no. Had I not personally experienced all of those events, I would have also found them very difficult to accept.
I think you and I both feel the same way about the profound tragedy of Melusa's loss. And the sheer depravity of Marcel's actions.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, the Spina gave to him. It's unconscionable to have received all that, and yet still plot to kidnap and dissolve you for his insane research.
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabriere is no more. Gone with them too is the entire synth manufacturing and distribution network. We finally closed the curtain on that long struggle.
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel against us, he probably sent word in secret to Romeu.
Romu?
Huh. Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines. Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson. But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the Court of Fontaine and the Fontaine Research Institute was hard to come by, and would allow us to build many valuable relationships.
Callis is right.
Not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace, eventually paying us massive dividends down the line.
Callis is right.
But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spino di Rosula altogether, and the split was on extremely bad terms.
Ugh. And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
It went well, surely.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
That's just a line from... Okay.
Yeah, you could say it was the price he paid for sticking to his beliefs.
It couldn't have been the first time a dispute like that happened, right?
Oh, that's a good point. If Callis was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh yeah, it eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, boss, you might not know this, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice, and Ms. Clementine also frequently on our side, it was pretty smooth sailing for a good many years. But on the matter of the Aquabus, even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callis' side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective, Romeu's position had a lot going for it. Couldn't they have sat down and talked it out?
I think the Aquabus was just the straw that broke the camel's back. On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she became pregnant with Callis' child.
So, they thought she had betrayed them? But that doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator, my mother was also her own person, and a member of the Spina. She should have the right to take any side she wished.
Yeah, but to them, even taking a side was betrayal enough. They felt like their voices could no longer be heard once their sole mediator had gone over to the other side. Of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callis began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish. With that, the last hope of reconciliation was gone.
Well, he focused on that because it was the last thing that she wanted done, right?
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeu and his people cut ties with the Spina, and never gave us any kind of professional or personal courtesy ever again. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so, there is still no proof that they ever acted in concert with Marcel.
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've been lying low for a while. But as long as they exist, they'll continue to be a threat.
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeu had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeu's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge on us, with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times. I'll let my men know right away.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for that, Florent. And Coulter, thank you for telling me about this as well.
This took quite the turn.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Do you have a moment right now? How about we go out for a walk? I've heard so many incredulous things today. I'm finding it a bit hard to calm down even now. I mean, to think that I'll just never see them again.
Is it wrong that I don't trust Coulter, like, at fucking all?
In that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform while we're there as well. It'll save Laurent's guys a trip. Want to come with me again, you two? You don't mind, do you, Coulter?
Oh, of course. That's fine by me.
I don't fucking trust you.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on this visit.
Yeah, we want to cheer Adele up. See that future star of the Spina.
We really are the best of partners. Come on, let's go.
Onward! I'm literally just gonna teleport here because getting out of Spina, or Poisson, is kind of annoyed. No.
Are we not taking the boat this time?
It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it? Think of it as something like a hiking trip. Once we're there, we can stay a few days before we return.
Sounds good. I haven't walked this road in a long time.
Ow. Anyway. Oh, it's up on that house. Good, no.
Well, we've walked far enough for now. Let's take a break. Since we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much about the destination.
I've grown old, so I'm not as fit as before. It's a good thing that at least my work down in the fortress was quite the workout.
How old are you? 48?
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. We didn't have to slow down for you at all.
Back in the days before the aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north with our goods, then catch a boat to the court. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, we would lay down for a while on the grass, and when we were hungry, we'd catch a fish or two. The Spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callis was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich, so of course we all worked really hard. And now, in the blink of an eye, the aquabus lines have been built, and this road has fallen into disuse.
I don't really think that's a bad thing, though.
Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer. Anyone want snacks?
Oh, is this another chance to try some of Navia's macarons? Paimon's been
Macaron.
dreaming of them.
Why does she say it so aggressive?
Yep, I figured you wouldn't say no to a few more. Oh, wait. Let me check if I have all the ingredients. Malus and Silver used to take care of tasks like this. Okay, the stove's looking good. And as for the ingredients, seems like we're all out of flour and sugar. The two most important ingredients of all.
Should I go get some?
Oh, would you? Oh, but it would be too much to ask you to go on a trip just for those.
We should contribute to making the macaron too. Don't worry, we cook out in the wild all the time, so she should have some stuff on hand.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave the ingredient gathering to you. As long as we have some sweet flours and wheat, I can start the baking.
Then I'll go look for some boxes nearby for a makeshift table and chairs.
Great. Then I'll prep the stove. Let's get to work, everyone.
There's like way too much like niceties going on here for any of this to work out well. It's Genshin, I know better. Yeah, I got the stuff that you need.
How did it go? Did you find the ingredients?
Yeah. Hey, do you guys think I have enough? I don't know. 1 wheat and 1 sugar flour? I don't know that I can afford that.
You've all done your part. Just leave the rest to me.
All right. Navia bakes a batch of her macarons with usual gusto.
These macarons look and taste magnificent! You're gonna be so good as
Shut up.
ever, Navia.
Shh. Shut the fuck up.
Boss's baking skills have always been famous. Everyone in the Spina knows how exceptionally talented she is.
Oh, it's just a hobby. There's no need to praise me for it like that.
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? You're so close to the boss, and she obviously trusts you with all her heart, so...
There are still some important things we have to do.
Oh, I see. Is that why you have to always stay on the road?
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together.
It has been, actually.
Never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, after everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite sides of the world.
Why does this one sound so dismissive? No, Navia's right.
Even if Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious taste of Navia's macaron.
I understand now. Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet fortuitous encounter, and enjoy every moment we spend together.
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water, in celebration of this moment.
Hmm? I thought I heard something just now. Was it just some small critter?
Cheers!
Hey, Chilling, how you going?
Doing? Quick, join in on the toast.
All right, sorry, cheers.
May
Yeah.
your travels go smoothly, may the Spina continue to grow, and may our friendship last until the end of time. All set? Let's move out then. I asked some old acquaintances in town to make Adele's uniform, so we should be able to pick it up right away.
Hmm.
Yep.
There we go. Is that man buried in the sand? You know what? I should probably come back for you. Why do people try to eat Paimon? We should try eating meat. We should be trying to eat Miko. Ah. Okay, well, here's the difference. Paimon's a delicacy. I have large teeth. So you know. Yeah.
Hey there, Ludovine. How's business lately?
What the fuck did I just read? Alright. Bun's having a great time.
The Demoiselle of Spina de Rosula. I must say, your generous patronage is the one thing keeping me from going bankrupt.
At your stature, I don't know if you want to fire a gun that big. It might blow you back. You be careful with that.
Nonsense. We all know what a talented businesswoman you are. No, and don't forget, she's the boss now.
Sorry, you give off 5-foot vibes. Sorry.
My mistake, my mistake. I just got so used to calling her Demoiselle. Are you here for the uniform?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I forgot to drop by earlier when I was running errands around here.
I didn't expect Demoiselle to come and pick it up in person. It's just a uniform after all. Any of your folks could have come instead.
Chilling. Chilling, it's okay. People can still, you know, be... People at 5'4" are still considered taller than most. Short kings, that's also very true.
Navia's always liked to take even small things seriously.
Hey, that's not the only reason I'm here. We mostly just needed a walk to clear our heads.
Short king who boxes? You know those, like, episodes of, like, old family sitcoms where, like, the little kid is trying to punch and the big kid is just has his hand on the head? You know, I'd just be like, just put you over there for a bit. No, I hear you. And, you know, it takes a sec to, like, travel up, but, like, I hear you.
There are few things more uplifting than taking the first step on a new journey.
That's cool. I don't need it anyways.
Boss has got a point. Going on a trip with friends is always better than staying cooped up at home.
Very well. Please, wait here while I retrieve the uniform for you.
I can't wait till they
Can someone remind
change how
Paimon
that works.
why Adele wants to join the Spina?
Watching NPCs like slowly turn like they're on a pedestal is still weird.
She hasn't given me any concrete reasons. All she says is that she really looks up to me. After we cleared her father's name, she became a lot more cheerful and outgoing. It's probably because she now knows for sure that her father was never a bad person.
This is the lady in town, right? In Poisson. I think that's karma for trying to attack someone. But, you know, you do you.
She said she used to be terrified of Papa, so as a result, she found all the rest of the Spina super scary as well. But the Spina is very different now. She mustered up the courage to talk to me, and felt like I could really understand her.
The two of you have contended with similar circumstances.
Yeah, you could say that. By uncovering the truth about the case, I was able to give her closure at the same time.
North American house, Kenna.
She said that she wanted to become someone like me. Someone who could lend a hand to others, instead of standing still and waiting for others to help her.
Why the close-up? Oh, I don't know. I was kind of paying attention.
From the sound of it, she'll be a wonderful addition to the Spina.
I think so too. But for now, let's focus on giving her a great atmosphere to grow and thrive. She can commit to us once she's older, and can really make that decision for herself.
So I wasn't just hearing things.
Is something up, Traveler?
No. Also, why did you actually call me Traveler? Ken, I'm surprised I'm not banned yet. Well, Ken is not here. Ken is currently watching Bun draw her. So.
Huh?
Follow me.
Oh, Paimon's coming.
I'll go check it out too. Coulter, please hold on to this for me.
All right.
Paimon saw them too. They headed up.
Stop right there.
Oh, God. I'm out of stamina. That's as fast as I could go.
We knew you were going to be difficult.
Seems like if we want them to talk, we're gonna need to teach them a lesson first.
Brothers, there's no need to skulk in the dark anymore. Let's take them out!
Are you? Just so we're quickly aware, I've fought gods, and Navia's a brick shithouse. I don't care how strong you guys are. This is a bad plan. But go for it. I believe in you. No, I'm sorry. Did I move?
The Temple of Wisdom. Hey!
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo! Coming at ya! Watch out!
Well, there we go.
Now, talk. Who are you? And why were you tailing us?
Yeah, they didn't stand a fucking chance. Especially not with Navia's cannon. That's just, no. You lose. Oh, that's my... I think that's the helpers disappearing.
Don't think we'll let you off easy if you keep silent.
Recognize your situation and don't entertain any fantasies of trying to escape. Chicken butt. What's up?
How did it go, boss? Are any of you hurt?
No.
If you thought they stood any chance against us, you were sorely mistaken. Anyway, stop playing tough and start talking. There won't be any room for negotiation once the Maison Gardiennage gets involved.
Does it? That emote does fit really well. Stop smelling it.
Wait. We're looking to get vengeance on Spina di Rosula.
For what?
We were discovered and can't beat you in a fight. We admit it. We lost.
Get revenge?
Because it's not healthy?
Wait, you're not Romeu's followers.
You actually know that name? But if you do, then surely you should understand why we hate you so much.
I would advise you to calm down.
Indeed. You haven't got the faintest hope of winning right now.
Talk it out peacefully. Bite your tongue.
We were out drinking when we saw Navia. We got so angry we decided to follow you guys and look for an opportunity to really mess up your day.
Oh, so it's hormones and intoxication. Great. Well thought out plans always start with that.
Too bad you guys messed up ours first.
You're lying.
Huh?
There's more to this.
You're pretty sharp. But so what? We didn't do anything. Seeing you like that just really ticked us off. And we let the drink go to our heads.
Listen, Callus is long dead.
No matter what happened in the past, I want to be able to start things anew.
Blame it on the call.
I am the current president of Spina di Rosula. If your boss wants to talk with me, I'd be happy to meet with him. I won't press charges for your attack. That should also help demonstrate my sincerity.
I understand. Thank you. I'll let our boss know.
But if you so much as think about pulling something like this again, I won't be so lenient next time. Understood?
All right. We get it. Come on, let's go.
Again, she kicks an axe towards your head, misses on purpose, and then blasts you with Geo. I'm sorry, you're not standing a chance here. Just a little bit of fucking just humility here.
Are you sure it's okay to just let them go like that, Navia?
It's fine.
I don't want to inherit my father's grudges, too. Moreover, when it comes to the Aquabus, I don't think what my father did was entirely correct either.
No, but it is good in a way, but improving Poisson is probably also very important.
If the other side is willing to talk,
No.
I'm happy to open the door for a reconciliation. Opportunities for new beginnings are all around us.
Paimon and Fontaine is one of the most annoying Paimons for sure.
I support Boss's decision as well. The concept of an
You know,
eye for an
Chilling,
eye
a
is
lot of people
primitive
share that
practice
sentiment.
that has no place in today's Spina di Rosula.
Yes. Plus, we already know that they're strapped for cash. If their financial situation is that dire, they don't have what it takes to challenge us. So this may be the best time to talk.
You hit caps lock?
I still think we should keep an eye out for Romeo's folks, though. If he decides to ignore the warning I gave his men...
Let's be honest, Chilling. That's the only way we could hear you. Had to yell from down there.
then we could still have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, those guys definitely didn't look like big fans of yours.
I'd rather things not go that far, since, though we haven't talked to each other for years, once upon a time we were all a part of the Spina
Watch
di
out for that
Rosula
first step. It's quite a doozy.
Yep, that's how I feel as well. Anyway,
You're telling
now
Graham.
that we sent them packing, we don't have to worry about those
Graham's
guys
worse
anymore.
about height than I am, man. Good luck.
It's getting late already. So why don't we stay the night in the Fleuve Cendre? We can head back to Poisson tomorrow. I'll also ask someone to write Florent a letter and inform him of everything that happened here today, so he can increase security around Poisson and be on guard against any suspicious individuals.
No, Graham's taller.
Do we have to stay in the Fleuve Cendre again? Even the pillows there smell like seaweed.
Sorry, that's just what happens when you live near water and don't get much sunlight. Poissons, we can still go out
Whoops.
in the evening for some grilled fish and drinks, though. Bet you there'll be people singing sea shanties, too. How does that sound?
Really good, actually. That sounds like a plan.
Huh. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, Paimon's on board now. Let's go. Paimon wants to sing too.
All it took was like revelry and some food. Paimon is just Graham. Taller, well, smaller, but you know. Still. Oh, we did actually get the uniform. Oh, nice. I was like, what about the uniform? Did we just forget that? No. We actually got it. We're good. Perfect height. Graham is better. Graham is way better than Paimon, but there are some similarities there.
Coming back here really does feel like this place is starting to grow on Paimon. If you think about it, it would be kind of weird if the Spina's base at the court was some super luxurious building like the Palais Mermonia.
Totally. Right on the money, Paimon. Although, of course, with the continued growth of the Spina, Papa wanted Poisson to eventually grow into a metropolis, not unlike the court.
That'd be pretty cool, though. Having a second city right close to Fontaine. Having a fourth aquabus route going from Poisson all built up to Fontaine, that'd be pretty cool.
He was a very ambitious man who rarely looked behind or beneath him. For better or worse, that always made him stand out from the crowd.
That and the fact that he was like 7 feet tall and 8 feet wide. But you know.
And that's also why people hated him just as much as they loved him.
Maybe not 8 feet wide, maybe only like, 4, 5 feet wide. But like still, dude was built. This fucking white beard from One Piece.
All right. Why don't you go wait for me at the restaurant? I'll go do some prep and I'll get someone to tidy up your room while I'm at it.
Let's go.
You can use the same room as last time. You still remember the room number, yeah?
69?
Yep. Kinda hard to forget when there are only so many rooms here after all.
Oh, did I just hear someone
Just
taking
use
a
a
dig
cannon.
at Fleuve Cendre? I'll tell my guys to stuff your pillows full of actual seaweed right now.
Oh, she's mad. Take it back. Paimon, take it back.
Oh, Paimon, sorry! Please have mercy, Navia. If you do that, then Paimon really won't be able to sleep at all.
I mean, good.
I was just kidding. Be on your way now.
Hey, Coulter, you haven't been around for very long. Please don't hurt Navia. Please don't. Okay? Can we just... Can we just chill? You enjoy a fantastic meal as well as wonderful performance. As things slow down, you return to your room.
Hello?
You hear a knock on your door.
Are you asleep yet?
What, Navia? Did something happen?
Oh, no, not at all. I just figured that since we don't get to enjoy nights like these very often, we should try to enjoy it to the fullest.
You're gonna shoot me with a cannon. One of historically the worst accurate weapons to date. Okay. When you miss, I'm gonna keep laughing at you. Cook Paimon with a medium rare side of mashed potato. Oh, it sounds delicious. And finally, the annoyance can stop.
Wanna go fishing? I've got some rods and lures ready.
Oh, so that's the prep you were talking about. Sure, we'll come.
Ah, fuck, Paimon's awake. You know, I realize every scene has to have...
Hopefully I didn't wake you or anything.
Why is she... Navia? Are you trying to rizz up the Traveler right now? I don't even remember what I was going to say. Oh. The voice actor for the Traveler exists. Like, she is there. Both the twins, right? And it confuses me that, like, the Paimon VA talks over everything. There are moments when the Traveler VA actually does talk, but it's almost never, like, solo. And I'm like, we need more of that. I think that'd be cool to see. She's big as fuck. She's the tall model. She's got heels. She's only, like... That's not that much taller, to be fair. Well, since the invitation's coming from you.
I knew it. You really are my best partner. Okay, let's go.
Off we go. Where's the fishing spot in here? Oh.
You need to know how it works.
That's what I get for thinking it's anywhere near the sewers. Good job, Shilling. Really showing how subtle you can be under pressure.
How can you call this fishing when you're using a fully automatic rod?
Also chilling with the hydrate. Sausage with the stretch and posture check. Thank you very much. The sad music is back. Although I still think it's a nice music. She's trying to smash. Oh, that's true. You can vanish. All of your stuff disappears, though.
What's the problem? Lots of people in Poisson use rods like these.
I want to stress, though, chilling. I can still see it. That is all.
But shouldn't fishing be all about, attentively watching the float and then excitedly reeling in the catch when you finally hook something?
Well, that's one way to enjoy fishing. What do you think, Traveler?
Automation's more efficient.
That's how I feel as well. To me, I'm happy as long as I catch some fish.
Honestly, Paimon's mainly shocked at how much energy you still have at this hour. Usually by this time of night, it's a struggle for Paimon to even keep her eyes open.
Huh. It might just be something that runs in my family.
Glad to finally make it to stream. You once had 75 timeouts in someone's stream and 3 bans. That's not the record you should be going for. I know, but still, you shouldn't go for it. Sorry, I was looking at something.
That's a thing?
I'm sure you'd get even sleepier if I delved more deeply into it. Anyway, I was just thinking about how grateful I am to my mother, as well as the rest of the Spina. My father always had a lot of unrealistic expectations for me. But the more that he tried to get me to become like him, the less I wanted to listen to what he had to say.
Makes sense.
My mother never had those kinds of expectations, though. I've heard that she had only one wish for me, which was that I would have a happy and secure childhood.
Well, he did. But not in the way that really cemented anything.
All the members of the Spina greatly respected
Other
her
than
wish.
pain.
So no matter what I did as a child, they were happy to humor me. Can you imagine? Whenever my father wanted to scold me for something I'd done, everyone would form up into 2 rows and just stand silently and listen to him rant. Malouse and Silver were always there too. No matter what Papa yelled, nobody else would say a word. Eventually, Papa must have recognized scolding me over trivial matters was pointless, because he eventually stopped getting on my case so often.
Paimon would have never guessed.
Yeah. Looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was.
Also, chilling, I've been playing this game for 6.5 hours. I've done 1 event and 1 story quest line. This game is 90% talk.
When I was young, I often thought that I could do whatever I wanted, because there'd always be someone there to clean up after me. But once, I saw Malouse come back wounded. He wouldn't tell me how he'd been injured, but I could tell it had something to do with me.
No wonder why I deleted it. Hey, if it's not for you, it's not for you. That's totally fine. I enjoy it, though. Have a good time.
I learned then that there's always a cost to making a mistake. The more you care about those around you, the more you should care about doing the right thing to the best of your abilities. Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes.
It still must be really hard for you.
Sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. I wasn't planning to talk about sad things tonight.
Lilicat with the party. Let's go. The raid. Let's go. Sorry, I am slightly out of it. I've been streaming just 2 things in Genshin for 6.5 hours. How are you? How's things? I think the one mod that was watching is currently not around, so I'm gonna have to... The Ray dance? Yo! The Ray dance, I love it. Hang on, let me shout you out. That's amazing. I love the Ray dance. Where are you, Lil? There you are. Oh, you were also streaming Genshin. Oh, shit, let's go. How was Genshin? Was it fun? Did you do some cool things? Did you do the event as well? Grinding to 15 or 16? Oh. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm not bullying you, Chilling. You're walking into a lot of, like, self-burns. No event stuff yet, still new to the game. Ah, I see. Well, I think at 16 you get, like, co-op and stuff like that, so hopefully the grinding and exploring has been really fun. But thanks so much for the raid. For those who don't know me, for anybody who doesn't know me, I don't play Genshin all the time. But when I do, it's usually a 7-hour stream. It's a lot of fun. We're doing some stuff going on currently. I play a variety of different games, all that fun stuff. I am Bahiki Miko, known as a wolf cat. Lovely things. Yes, my model does kind of look like a cat, but that's only half of me. So everything is good. Kirara, yes! The cat messenger. She's amazing. I love her too. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. If you are tired or you are hungry, please go and do those things. Your health is what matters. All of that fun stuff. If not, stick around for some Genshin. We've got probably another hour of this storyline, to be completely honest with you, because the stories have been getting a lot longer lately, so we'll see how long this goes. Oh, thank you. Chilling. Not a fox. If I was Fox, I would own that. I would say, yeah, I'm a Fox VTuber, but I'm not. An Iron Known hit it, used my E on it. Because I held it, turned into a box cat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Her ability, it lets you run up mountains, and it's, like, super useful. So when I got her, I was like, perfect, I have exploration. She's amazing, so yeah. Cute PNG tuber detected, opinion respected. Let's go. Oh, well, thank you for the compliments on it. A good friend of mine, my best friend, in fact, drew it, and she also is the one who drew all of my emotes as well. So, I think I earned a different title. I bought a lot of things. I don't think I can be called that anymore. Also, this is Chilling. He's short. He likes to yell. I do apologize. don't. Okay. Maybe we go back to kitten. That's fine. I don't want any other responsibilities. Just Discord person. Oh my god. Deny, fuck you. Oh my god. This looks very sus. What does? Oh, the Discord stuff. Yeah, don't worry about that. I should probably actually add the Discord to the things. I actually haven't done that. Oh my god. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Again, if you need to go and do things, I completely understand. Go do those things. Your health is important. Other than that, we're going to jump back into this. We're right in the middle of Navia saying things, so. Or what if I was an editor, but right now I'm bed girl? I mean, it's okay. You just mod. It's good. Oh, that. It's a taco. It's nondescript sucking creature with a taco. All right, fair. I can see how you would call that sus. Especially when I phrase it like that. I apologize. I do need to get up because my butt hurts. Oh, we'll be lurking. Oh, thanks for the lurk. But yeah, get up and stretch if you need to do such. Yeah, no, that's the way I describe it every single time. Only one woman can call me a bottom and it's none of y'all. I still exist. Oh, you didn't say man, so that's fair. Son of a... Bun! Stop drawing me! Alright. Sausage, no, not with the new people here. They won't understand the joke. Oh. Kenna. Kenna, I'm sorry. Kenna, why did you tell her? I'm gonna be real honest. Why did you tell her? You didn't have to. There was nothing, and you knew as soon as you did, she was gonna clown you for it. You knew. This is your own fault. You made your own bed on that one, and I've stopped doing it. Not that I ever did it in the first place. That'd just be insane. I've always respected your Scottish culture. My mouth gave up on that one. My God. Bun's been going for 5.5 hours. I really wanted to raid her, but this game just keeps going. Anyway, I should probably continue, otherwise this controller might die midstream. Middle of class. You know what? I'm glad the visit is going well.
Basically,
All right.
I was just saying that the nurturing atmosphere of the Spina must have been my mother's legacy, rather than my father's.
True.
And if that's the only way that I can continue to feel her love, then I'd like to pass that warmth on.
Is that why you let those guys go today?
Look at the crab! I don't have crab rave ready to go, but there it is.
Mm-hmm. Although, maybe there's a part of not wanting to repeat the mistakes of the past. I want to be reasonable, at least.
There's a crab next to my chair. When the camera switches back to behind Navia, you'll see it. Told chat about your grandfather, Cornelius. Your grandfather is Irish? Kenna, this is what I meant about telling people things. I have validity in calling you Irish now? Oh my God. 1 second.
Hey, look! I think you've got something on the line!
But why isn't the rod automatically reeling it in?
Oh, there must be something wrong with how I installed the mechanism. It was my first time putting one of those rods together.
Look how cute she is. I will never bubble with joy over anything. Don't worry, Kenna. It's okay. However, this has change those rules. This is fucking hilarious.
We can't let it get away. Come on, you two. Let's catch it.
You want Paimon to help too?
Biblically accurate Kenna is now Irish. Yup. After some time, you finally manage to reel in the prize catch together. For the rest of the night, your rod continues to rack up a catch after catch, while for some reason, Navia can't seem to hook a single fish. Navia is quite upset about her bad luck, but it's only when you begin to head back that Paimon discovers the real reason to the mystery of why she didn't get a single bite.
You didn't attach a hook to your line?
Navia. Really?
Stop wasting time! The boss ain't gonna wait all day. We'll go ahead with the operation tomorrow. Do with that information as you wish.
Shocker.
Well, your rod was missing a part too, so I
Well.
guess that makes it fair.
I saw the knife. I've been watching Bun's stream. The knife was bigger than you, though, so, you know. Not reading anything about what you have said, Keta. Other than the Bun
If we're
drawing.
just talking about the number of missing parts, sure. Oh, never mind. Paimon really can't keep her eyes open anymore.
All right, go to bed. I had a great time today.
See you tomorrow, Navia.
See you tomorrow.
I slept well. Can't wait for bad news when I wake up.
So
Oh my god, not bad news?
Did
Crazy.
you get a good night's sleep?
No.
Paimon dreamt that she danced with the sea stars, so you could say it was stellar. Get it?
Somebody clip Grem's joke just now? That would be great, actually. If somebody could clip Grem's joke that she just said right now. God damn it.
Huh.
The goddamn face from Navia. And just where did you get that from?
I didn't know you had such a great sense of humor.
Don't laugh at that.
This guy gets it.
Don't laugh at that.
Anyway, let's head out. I'll arrange for a boat to take us back to Poisson. I'm sure Adele will be happy to see you two again.
Paimon hopes she'll really appreciate your gift.
I hope so too.
Hey, Coulter, what were you talking about over there? Hmm?
May I present?
Alright. Thank you for the clip, sausage.
Adele, we're back. We brought you a gift from the court, too.
Whoa! Thank you so much, boss!
Don't call her boss, okay, Adele? Just Miss Navia would be fine.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Besides the gift, I've also got another surprise. Guess who's here?
It's been a while!
Hello again.
Oh, it's you two. It
Don't
has
sound
been
so
a
excited.
while indeed. Thank you so much for your help on Jacques' case.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that is what this was.
I've heard that you also helped save all of Fontaine. You're truly just like the great heroes of legend.
Sparkly, reliable pot. Wow.
You're really amazing! And if Miss Navia's your friend, then she must be super amazing too! What's in this thing? Can I look?
Of course. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a Spina di Rosula uniform! Is it for me? But isn't it a bit big?
Well, it's a gift for future you. When you first told me that you were interested in joining the Spina, I was overjoyed. But it's the Spina's responsibility to protect everyone as well. Being a member means becoming involved in all kinds of dangerous situations. And since you're still young, I don't want your mom to have to worry about your safety. So I turned you down then by telling you that you'll have to wait until you're older. But this uniform is a promise that you can join us once you're old enough to wear it.
Oh, so that's it. Well, thank you so much, Miss Navia. I'll work hard and grow up as fast as I can.
But you can't really grow up faster by working hard. You've got to be patient.
Everyone, I'm really grateful that you remembered my daughter's wish and took it seriously.
Sure.
Thanks to the protection of the Spina, even though her father's no longer with us, we've still felt plenty of warmth and security.
She sounds older than her character is, and I'm curious if that was on purpose.
Oh, it's the least we could do. As long as you live in Poisson, even if you're not an official member,
I am concerned
still
about
part
that,
of the
yeah,
family.
as well, Sausage.
Boss!
Laurent?
Huh? Is something up, Laurent?
I've got something urgent to report. Romeu and his folks have gathered outside Poisson and even shipped in a huge pile of explosives.
Great.
What? Explosives? What do they want?
It seems like they've been planning this for some time. We started investigating as soon as we received your letter yesterday. But Romeu and his folks must have gotten wind as well, because they abandoned their former posts before we could even check on them. We investigated their tracks and found out that they're after Poisson.
Could they have smartened up since we caught them red-handed at the court?
Seems like they've got no interest in sitting down and talking at all. We should have gone straight to the Maison Gardiennage.
Sorry, I underestimated the situation. Well, too late now, I suppose. Florent, where are they keeping their explosives?
On the hill to the east of Poisson, near the Clementine line.
Wait.
They want to blow up the Clementine line?
Certainly sounds like it.
Romeu and his followers hate the Spina and everything to do with Callus. And the Aquabus was the source of their contempt.
PC, could you... What just happened? What? God damn it! 1 second. Oh, that's... Are we good again? Perhaps? Cool, okay. They blew up my PC? No, they fucking... Capture card's being funky. Guess it bugs out around 7 hours, my bad.
Are they insane? There's tons of innocent people in Poisson!
That's legit, like, never happened. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. If they've been planning this for ages, they're definitely not going to let this opportunity slip by. We have to issue an evacuation order to the townspeople and get them as far away from the entrance as possible. That should save them from the worst of it.
Let's get everyone onto our ship. That should be the safest place.
My dear partner, can I leave the Clementine line to you?
Yeah, it should be fine.
If the explosives do go off, not only would the people of Poisson be in danger, any aquabuses using the line would plummet to the ground.
Yeah, they're not really thinking ahead, are they?
Let's stop their insanity first, then settle the score with them.
Got it.
Leave it to us, Navia. Please stay safe, too.
That was concerning. Yeah, no, it's fine. Just
Let's
the
go,
capture
you
card
two.
being weird.
We've got to act fast. Miss Coralie, please take Adele to the ship.
Oh, good.
Watch out, boss!
Ooh. Really, Coulter?
What do you think you're doing, Coulter?
Oh, Florent didn't get hit! Let's go! I thought he got hurt.
I thought all the annoying little hindrances had left, but I still couldn't get rid of you.
You mean this was all a trick? So that you'd be left alone with me? Coulter, are you with Romeo too? Oh. I get it now. You knew about their plans all along. You only told us they were doing badly so that we'd drop our guard.
Wait, Coulter's with the enemy? No way! What? Since when?
Not quite. Though I share their positions on some issues, I've never cared for his more radical ideas. And that's because, out of the entire Spina di Rosula, I only hate you. Only you, Navia.
Okay, continue talking.
You better stick close to me.
It's over, Coulter. We have the high ground.
Romeo promised me that he would leave Poisson alone if I could just take you out. But it was like you were glued at the hip to that pesky traveler. You never gave me a chance to make my move. Romeo has lost his patience. I didn't have to be here today, you know. But I swore that I'd kill you, even if it meant being buried with you in the rubble.
Why?
Only someone as clueless about the past as you would ask such a foolish question.
Please don't blame her for her mother's death, because that would be really fucking annoying.
You never saw the heyday of Spina di Rosula, nor did you ever live through the golden age of Poisson. But I saw it all with my own eyes, and then I had to watch it all die, little by little. And it was all because of you, Navia. Clementine died because of you. Callus died because of you. Melusan Silver died because of you. And so many more dead. Everyone dead, all because of you.
I'm gonna slit his throat in-game.
So the shock and grief you showed us before, that was in Act 2?
Now you're catching on. I heard Melus was dead the moment I got out.
Why'd she die? Her mother died at childbirth. There was complications. And then her father died protecting her. Same thing with Melusan Silver and a bunch of other people. So, sadly, circumstances, it makes it sound like you could twist it in ways that like they all died because of Navia, but they all died protecting Navia or giving Navia life, right? So like, it's not the same.
Did you know? Down there
It's
in that
not her fault at
blasted
all.
fortress, I spent a long time thinking about what happened and resolving to apologize to Melus as soon as I got out. Back then, because of that aqua bus, we had a huge fallout. I was convinced that all he cared about was loyalty, and that he had completely lost his capacity for critical thinking.
So he hurt Melus, and that's why Melus came back injured.
The years passed by in a blur after that. I thought I
Well-
had finally begun to understand him, and that he could help me relive the
There
good
goes
old
that
days
idea.
again.
There goes. Well, now who do I raid? Bun! Bun, thanks for the raid! Hello! Welcome in! How's things? Also, you didn't have to draw anything related to me. I was just saying congrats. But I felt it would be weird if I didn't put a PNG. How was drawing? How was art? I saw a bunch of them, but I couldn't hear any of it because I was streaming myself. I'm still streaming Genshin. I was like 4 hours tops. It's been 7. This is why I don't stream Genshin on days where I'm like busy. But anyways, how are you? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. I know you wanted to. I can't stop you if you want to. But important thing, raid. Everybody from the raid, raiders, and Bitbun included, everybody here. If you need to go and eat, or you need to go and sleep, or you just need to stretch your legs because you've been sitting in a chair for too long, please go and do that. Your health is what matters. If not, and you're ready to buckle in and see the rest of this current storyline, strap in, listen to some Genshin, chill, vibe for a bit. Thanks again for the raid. I got someone for later. I'm sure somebody's streaming now. But like, I was like, I'm going to end this and it's going to be great. And then I can raid Bitbun and it'll be perfect. And I have everything planned. And then it just never ended. So I was like, welp. Just kept going. Also, to sum up what's been happening in Navia's storyline here, we were with Navia. The little kid wants to join the Spina. She's not old enough, so we gave her a uniform she's eventually going to be able to wear. For Laurent over here just stopped Coulter from attacking Navia because Coulter wants to kill Navia because everything in his eyes that has gone wrong is Navia's fault. Now we're just watching this play out. Best Genshin. I stream Genshin from time to time. I gotta be real careful what I say about that.
But then he died, and it was because of you again, Navia. It's always because of you.
Anyway, he's an angry man with a very small brain.
I once loved the Spina and Poisson more than anyone else. But what is left now of either besides death and ruin? You've single-handedly destroyed everything that was beautiful. Everything I've ever loved.
This man really missed the mark. He has been stewing on some anger for a bit. With a hint of variety? Alright, don't call me that. Okay. I'll take the favorite Genshin streamer, but like, don't call me Genshin with a hint of variety. I play other games. I literally haven't played Genshin in like 2 weeks. What do you mean? I can't.
Don't listen to him, boss. He's just spouting nonsense.
Oh yeah, but she's gonna listen to a lot of it.
Have you ever considered that maybe the people around you don't actually care about you at all?
Have you considered you're fucking insane and I care greatly about her? How dare you?
Have you ever considered that maybe you only get respect because you're Callus and Clementine's child? That you've never done anything worthy? That you're just a big nothing?
This guy's an asshole. It's not 7+ hours yet. We're still under 7 hours. If I wasn't 90% sure it would get rid of the VIP, I would ban you for saying that you're my favorite cat. I want you to know that. God damn it.
Have you ever considered that? Maybe people don't stay in Poisson because of you, but only because they have such beautiful memories of the past before you
Not a
came.
fox.
Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes. Yeah, looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe
don't twist
how
any of those
patient
memories, you
and
fuck.
kind
No.
everyone was. But is that really why they support me? Is their kindness real?
Shut your mouth! I, for one, really like Miss Navia. And my mom loves her too!
Shocker.
I don't know how to explain it, but I like her. And that's that!
I'm sure Mr. Malus would be extremely disappointed in you right now.
Oh, fucking emphatically disappointed. Fuck you.
You've somehow managed to pin the blame for every mistake and tragedy in our history on the boss herself.
Get out of the way, Florent. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, too fucking bad. Also, you suck at holding. Both of your weapons are on the floor. What are you doing?
Have to.
The way she said "shut your mouth" was cute. Yeah, she's fit for. Honestly, if she grows up and she becomes an adult, when she becomes an adult, she is absolutely joining the boss's crew.
Boss, there's no time for this. Stop hesitating and get out of here before you get buried.
Maybe you think you're being the realist by painting the history of the Spina and Poisson like this.
He does.
But the love that I felt from everyone was just as real. I felt it. They've helped me get to where I am.
I meant when. I meant when. We're not losing her, okay? It's not. No, don't worry. She's fine.
And even now,
so far as I know,
I will continue to believe in that love.
So let me show you just how much I love the Spina di Rosula.
Cutscene? Oh, no. Was it just me? Hey, buddy.
Coming at ya.
What the hell? Does she have the fucking... Ow. I think she's got the, Oh, God. Get rid of you.
Attack! That's the way.
Coming at ya.
Hey, buddy. Bye.
Umbrella warfare,
Alright. You don't stand a fucking chance. I'm sorry. She's got literal cannons.
Laurent, I'll leave the town to you. Summon the other members and help with the evacuation of the townspeople.
Well, they're still breathing. Also, Tristan with a hydroponic and stir edge. I should do all three. Thank you very much.
If you find any of Coulter's accomplices, subdue them quickly. And don't give them the chance to harm any ordinary civilians.
There you go.
I can't allow my partner to face
The horrors may be beyond my comprehension, but they are not beyond my insatiable lust. Come here and kiss me, you terrifying abomination!
Well, at least that one's still available. Aren't you happy, Chud? Anyway.
Got it, boss. I'm on it. Are you okay, Navia?
Her voice acting is different when in cutscenes. It's different. It's different on tone.
I don't know, but I have to go.
She's got different things going on. A short while earlier, you and Paimon dashed to the entrance of Poisson. So,
let's hurry up there. We have to protect the Clementine line.
by the way, you can see Melusa's and Silver's grave in the background.
If they're gonna blow up the waterway, they must have planted the explosives.
All right. Well. Oh, well.
I see everything.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Easy peasy. I love how dramatically easy this game is.
The show begins. Time to shine.
And even if they hit me, like watch.
Oh! Hey!
They literally can't do damage to me.
Shine down. Torn
They
to
can't
oblivion.
outfeel how much healing I'm doing. So they can't outdeal damage how much healing I have.
They're really slowing us down. But
Love
if
it.
we're meeting resistance, we must be heading in the right direction.
That's not great. Hey guys.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge.
Illusion shut.
Attack! That's the way.
Honestly, this is even still like
This one's got your name on it. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
she's still doing like 6k damage and she's not even built.
Explosives, right? And this is the control mechanism.
It's insane.
How can we disable it?
Probably can't, but
Paimon's too scared to touch any of this stuff.
what's that?
There's a strangely shaped hole here. What is it for?
Emergency
Oh,
switch?
that certainly sounds possible. Maybe one of the people we just beat up has the key.
Okay.
Okay, you take this side, Paimon will take the other. Let's see what we can find.
Got it. And nope. And find it.
Let me turn this guy over. Ugh, he's super heavy. He could probably eat a whole Paimon just for breakfast.
She's stacked in one. Okay. So that's a radish. Found the key.
Found it! That's amazing!
Use the key.
That should do it, right?
I don't know.
Navia and Florent should be able to relax now.
We should still look around just in case.
Oh, you're right. They could have set explosives elsewhere, too. Let's go.
Also, let's take the key with us so they can't reactivate it. No? Okay. Oh shit, cutscene time!
They're gonna bury Poisson!
We're not! No, they might actually be able to.
Great work, partner. Just leave the rest to me.
Watch out, Navia! You can't block them all!
Can't I, though?
I'm doing this the Spina way.
Let's go. How fucking cool she is. God damn, Navia. A little bit bigger than I'm used to.
Fire!
Where does the cannon come from? Navia? Let's go! Let's go! I like her so much. She's dope. Having already been alerted, the members... Okay. Hey, they got pulled off the jail, I guess. I assume that's what that said, but it was on screen for 5 seconds.
I heard from Thierry that even they're your enemies now. They were once a part of Spina di Rosula. Do you plan to settle this privately with them?
I have nothing more to say to them. Regardless of whether their hatred and anger towards me or the Spina was justified, anyone who's willing to endanger innocent civilians is no longer sane enough to even be worth trying to talk to.
Keep in mind, Coulter was trying to fight that. She shot down a landslide. And Coulter's like, I have a good chance. Anyway.
Please prosecute them in accordance to the law. Spina di Rosula will not raise any objections.
Good, fuck him.
Sounds good. We're very appreciative of your help. Without it, the consequences would have been far worse.
Oh.
All right, this operation is a wrap. Take him away.
We won, Navia! We saved everyone! And you were so cool!
Yeah. Luckily, we were just in time.
You look a little pale. You feeling a bit fatigued?
It's probably because I expended too much elemental energy at once. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
I'm now expressly worried about you.
But you usually glow up whenever other people compliment you. Paimon's not used to seeing you like this.
What are you... Stop calling me an influence and a Genshin streamer. What? You know what? If you play Genshin, there are drops for you to get here. If you don't play Genshin, give it a go. Maybe you enjoy it.
Boss, we managed to catch all the infiltrators in the town. The Maison Gardiennage is taking them away as well. Seems like Romeo really went all in on this mission. If he sent literally everyone he had, though, that also means we've caught them all, too. We won't have to worry about them from now on.
Selling drops to the highest bidder. Don't do that.
Got it. That's good, at least.
Great. You're still alive.
Coulter, I can understand how you feel. The things that we lost, they're forever beyond our grasp now. And that makes them appear even more precious. I am not callous, and I will also never become him. The Spina and the Poisson that you loved are both gone, but I will not change how I feel about our future. I still believe that this is a great opportunity to start anew.
I don't know what I'm buying at $25. All right.
I will spend more of what the Spina earns on the betterment of Poisson. What's more, I'd also like to propose some changes to the Aquabus routes, so that one day, the people of Poisson will enjoy the boons it brings as well.
I know what you're trying to say. Mr. Callus would never have said anything like that.
Oh, fuck off. You don't deserve shit. Get back to the prison.
There are too many things in life that are just beyond our control. In that, we are the same.
Henceforth, you are no longer a member of Spina di Rosula, but once you're discharged from the fortress again, you're welcome to pay another visit to Poisson.
Great.
Thank you.
Forgiveness.
Navia.
Why? She's too mature. God damn it. Also fair. Hey, now take a fucking break before you collapse,
As
please.
I thought. Boss really is a kind and gentle person.
She is also, I must say, a truly unlucky person. Thank you for protecting the Clementine line. I was actually really scared, you know. I mean, even the Callus line won't be getting rebuilt anytime soon. If I'd lost the Clementine line too, I wouldn't know how to live with myself.
Oh, I guess the Callus line did break. When did that break? Did that break in the flood? It might have.
A name is a way to etch a memory onto the world. Losing the line that bears her name, that I can see every day, would be like losing my mother all over again.
Ooh.
Seeing it still standing there, tall and proud, it makes me really happy.
What happened while we were gone? Honestly, you look more upset than tired or anything.
Just give her some time.
I'll get you back to Poisson.
Thank you so much. Can you give me a hand? I really don't have much strength left.
Oh, I'll just carry you there, honestly.
Traveler, I want to ask you something. And please, tell me the truth.
What's up?
Do you really see me as your partner?
Of course.
That's good then. Hearing that, it brings me more relief than I can say.
Well, that was nice. My stone heart doesn't feel shit.
Any better after taking a break?
Fucking A. Okay.
I feel quite a bit better. But I should probably still rest for a few more days. Sorry, partner. I said some weird things earlier. Feel free to just ignore me.
A little weird, that's true. But that's because I've never heard you doubt yourself before.
I used to think that I'd never doubt myself.
I mean...
But you could say I've discovered that I'm not as strong as I thought I was.
Ooh.
Coulter mentioned my parents, as well as Malus and Silver. It's all thanks to them that I've made it this far in life. Do you think they ever regretted the choices they made? Has my existence made this world a better place?
Don't think like that, Navia. You've already done more than enough. No matter what others think, we'll always support you to the end of the world.
I've been there. It's not great.
Well, since it's ended up like this, I suppose it's time for me to make a confession as well.
Could you not at this exact fucking moment? What do you mean?
There's something that I've been keeping from you as well, boss. Please, follow me. Everything is already prepared.
Florent, I hope you can understand that I can't deal with any more shocking revelations right now.
She's a little shattered.
Don't worry.
Oh, the
This
little
surprise
laugh
will
at
be
the
a pleasant one.
The little laugh at the end. Her fucking... She's emotionally shattered right now. You can hear it. Good VA work. Is the surprise in Poisson? The surprise is in Poisson. Really good VA, yeah. 10 out of 10 work. I'm here. Is it the statue? God, let it be the statue. Oh God, it's the statue. I'm gonna make it. Do I have enough lift? I got enough stamina. Ah, we should be fine. Everything will work out. All right. Yeah? OBS? Really? Okay. Really? You're making me want to buy things that I shouldn't? Hey, guy. Oh. A lot of people here.
Why is
John with the
everyone
hydroplastic
gathered
and stretch. I should do all three. Thank you
And
very much.
What's this?
This was supposed to be a gift to you from everyone in the town. We were originally planning to show it to you once it was finished.
Uh-huh.
But special times call for special measures. I've never seen you look so defeated before. So I've decided to show you the designs before the final product was done.
Oh.
Do I really look that bad?
Honey, you just got emotionally devastated for like the last 15 minutes. Maybe you're a little worse for wear.
Well, if you're ready, I'll unveil the present.
Oh, tell me the whole family's there, dude. Oh. Yep.
This is
Stoneheart feels nothing.
Papa, Mother, and me.
We designed the look for Miss Clementine based on old camera records, as well as personal recollections from members of the Spina.
Wow! This is the statue you mentioned before?
It is indeed. To be honest, we decided on the design a long time ago, and gave the sculptor permission to begin working. We only asked Boss to decide on a design so she wouldn't realize we had already started.
Yeah, we wanted her to feel a part of it, but we knew exactly what we were picking.
How could we only have statues of Mr. Callus and Mrs. Clementine?
Even though Boss is still young, we've all seen the work she's put in regarding the whole synth business and the rebuilding of Poisson.
She's done a fucking lot, man. But she doesn't see it.
We wanted to commemorate her contributions with a statue as well.
I don't know what Spina di Rosula was like in the past, but I know it's a great organization now.
Thank you, Adele.
With Navia around, we're not worried about this place's future.
We're gathered here today to tell our boss
Oh, don't all say it at once.
that we support you and
Thank
believe
God.
in you wholeheartedly. I believe everyone is here for you, not the glory days.
Maybe if they all had said it once, like a cheesy kind of hey, here's you, boss. That would have been it.
That's what we believe as
Dead.
well.
In game. I will also believe in the bond between us.
Thank you so much, everyone. Then I'll be brave and just accept everyone's support for what it is. This really is quite the surprise. I never thought that I'd have the chance to stand next to my mother. Not even in my wildest dreams.
I love how dope her father looks. God damn it, he's just a big pirate. Oof. You can be just kidding. That was sad. That was cute. That was really cute. Oh, the picture is just here now. Ah! Hey, Navia, how you doing?
It seems like I started to question myself a bit too much. I'll pick myself up again and become a more reliable president for all of you. Looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier.
About asking, do you really see me as your partner?
Oh, whoa. Why'd you have to remind me? Please don't say that again. It's super embarrassing for me. Oh, forget it now. Please forget that I ever said anything. Oh, wait. But it'd also be bad if you were to forget it. Okay,
But please keep it a secret between us from now on. Please don't ever mention it again.
Oh, the Stone Heart line is a full lie. I cry at everything, dude. I like my emotions. I feel them all. Well, fuck. Oh. Well, that's the end of the stream. Can I take a picture of it? Oh, right, I have to do the... Hang on. Oh, I got mail. Oh, great, thanks! Wait, what? Oh, it was a New Year's thing. It's not. It's Zhang's birthday. That's weird timing. Is it? Oh, well, there you go. Hey, if you guys got Shang Li as a character, it's his birthday today, and you get some free stuff. Where is the inventory? There it is. There's a thing that you can put on. All right. Well, that is going to be it for the stream. Thanks, Sausage. Let's see who's online right now. Let's see if we can get somebody to raid here. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is Gila still going? Nope. Yeah, hey, all of my prospects of people to raid are kind of gone right now. Well, that's unfortunate. Sausage, who were you thinking? Oh. Well, hang on. Maybe we can read this one. Hang on. Let me take a quick look at this one. Take a quick look at this stream here, and we'll see. Because it's Castlevania. Also, have you guys seen the movie Night Swim? It's not great. Oh. Yeah, it's the trailer for the swimming. It's literally a horror movie about Marco Polo. So. Well, they're streaming Castlevania, but they're going to end soon, so they were streaming Castlevania. mean... I'll just raid this person. We'll do this. We'll raid this person. They are fairly brand new. No, I'm okay, actually. They're playing some Elden Ring, so we'll go from kind of sad, chill vibes to she's probably dying. So we'll do that instead. Oh, that one hurt a little bit. Go to Genshin. No. No, we'll raid her. Her name is Hex Juice. She's kind of funny. So, hopefully, y'all are ready to stick by and watch a little bit more Elden Ring stream. Hopefully that's a good time. Coward, thanks. Unlike you, I don't want to make connections. Other than that, this is kind of the end of that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the raids as well. It's been crazy time. Thanks for chatting and lurking and all that fun stuff. Didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. Just mean you're like a people person. You like go out and talk to people. I'm like, nah, I'm good. But otherwise, you can catch this. If you missed the stream, you can catch it tomorrow morning. I'll have it all up on YouTube and all that fun stuff. YouTube, I hope you enjoyed the video. All that fun stuff. I'm talking to you at the end. Ooh. Hey, YouTube specifically, drink water, because I get the feeling you don't. Other than that, thanks for watching. This was a ton of fun. Use the top message if you're not subscribed. Use the bottom one if you are. All that fun stuff. Be kind. All that fun things. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.